the 7s and they go up and they double in value, which they all did, you sell them and then you buy the cheap calls for free, and you have them for free. If you didn't listen to me tell you that, then the second thing I'm going to tell you is I told you that the next month's options, if it's not going to work, they're going to come crashing down. So instead of paying $1.50 for example, I saw the other day which one's out? I got the video up, I'm sorry. 1 second. The October calls, the October 9s for $1.50, they're down to 60 to 90 cents. So why would I buy those at $1.50 to be safe? Well, everyone who says that you're safe with those options, you don't know what you're talking about. I showed you the right way to do it. You buy the cheap calls for free. If they work, you kill them. If it doesn't, you're losing pennies. I got it. It's money. Yeah, but this is a big boy game, and I can't control it. If you bought the Octobers, you're going to be down $1. If you bought the Novembers, you're down 40 cents. All right? That's the difference. If it's not going to work, you can buy the next month's options on a day like today or Monday, and you'll get them at a big discount.
Yep, Byron's bloody.
Play options. We can't control the second it's going to go.
Kind of ridiculous,
so
but Byron's bloody.
Understand what the hell's going on. I said it on every call for the last 3 weeks, maybe longer. Trade your way to free options. Many people have traded their way to free options. And a free meaning that you're using profit to buy options for free. That's the game. Now, dealing with security fraud is very different. We can't stop it, right? We can't stop the security fraud. We've done everything in our power. And if you're upset, call the SEC up. I'll be the first guy to go with you. I'll come down with you. Anybody wants to go down there who wants to yell, this is what the shorts want you to do. This is what they want you to do. We're not going away. So, again, we're not going away. We put the truck in front of the SEC. The Senate banking's talking about naked short selling with MMTLP. It all relates to us. This is about security fraud. Lynn Partners and the Kramers committing security fraud. And these other names, I don't know all the names. You go find your own criminal. I don't know who they are. I can't keep track of them. But we're looking to change the game. And if we're right, you're going to make a fortune from it. That's the game. All right? So, again, for those of you who don't know how to trade options, stop buying them if you don't know what the hell you're doing. Don't play. If you don't know what you're doing, ask a question. We say the same thing every time. Do I need to put people on the call that got it? That know what they listen to what we said to do? How to trade for free? This is real money, people. Wake up. Put a little effort into what you're doing.
Fact.
The shorts are right, the bears are right. People just run into things they don't know what they're doing. I tried to educate you for 3 years about this whole thing, how it works. You buy the dips. This is the dips, right? I always say never chase it. Buy the dips. You buy half, bid for half. This is the way to play. I can't pick the exact bottom. No one can. All right? I thought it would stop at 702. I bought stock. I thought it would stop before at 635, so it went down another 25 cents. What do I know when they're going to stop it? That's the way it goes. But if you can't handle it, I understand that. I told you, sell it and go away. It's a tough game when we're fighting criminals. This isn't a fair game. The game is slanted.
Has it been angry?
To make it fair. And you will never, ever win unless we win. You will always get robbed. So my advice to you is either figure out a way to cheer us on or get the hell out of here and never come back to the equity markets again, because we're going to get robbed every day. This is what happens. You get stocks that are going, and then they pull the plug out, and they just sell millions of shares at the market, and they do it with any stock. I was watching that guy Dan Porter's stock. It was up to 50 cents. It went up 100 million. It's down 15 cents from that high over one day. It was 50 cents cost 35. TTII was 95 cents. They got it at 72. And they didn't cover. They were selling more.
With that volume
We put
bust,
the proof up
and
there.
I agree.
So go figure out how to become a naked short and come back and tell us how to do it. Tell us what bank you're using, and I'll be glad to join you. Get us in the club.
Everybody click
If
F3.
these guys can steal this much money, I can do much better than that. Alright? But again, you don't understand it. We got these guys trapped. The big players are here. I told you before, the big players, they bang, they move to their own music, they beat their own drum. Is that the saying, William? I forget. What is that saying?
They're inscrutable.
What are the longest calls on finger?
Yeah, they banged them. They march to the beat of their own drum.
I don't have their buy order. I can't tell them what to do.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
And they you know what? They're professional. They've done it before. They know what they're doing exactly.
I don't agree on how they attack it because I'm watching it and they had everybody teed up here to make it work. And I'm like, how do you not take advantage of this? But again, this is not my rodeo. What do you want me to do? I can't do anything about it.
That's right.
Do you have any questions from anybody?
No questions. There's people weren't hearing, so I had to adjust the microphone. But JR says he wants to drive the truck. That he's talking about the
Let's talk about that for a second. How was the truck?
Oh, it was amazing. They had two people. The guy running it, his first name is Francisco. He's a gentleman. He did a great job. He had it 3 places in front of the SEC. At first they said it was right in front. They said no, you can't. He was there a little while. They said no, you got to move. So he moved to just a bit up. Then the guard came out and said, you know what, you can come right here. And we were right on the other side of the street, right
Awesome.
in front of the lobby. And this time, the video as it runs was it crystal clear. The sunlight was out and a lot of people coming in and out. And I saw a lot of people, in fact, two people while I was taking pictures came up themselves and they took pictures. So I think it got a lot of play, Ham.
It's just a matter of when this is going to explode. That is we're outside the police headquarters reporting the crime. Not for the first time. This is probably the 12th time in 3 years. So for all the bashers who want to bash the companies, if the SEC saw something wrong with the companies, they would have shut this down a long time ago, right? We welcome. It's either the companies or the shorts. Someone's criminal here. What is it? All right? So obviously, we know it's the criminals. They know what's going on now.
Thank you.
Their names, their faces are right at their front door. If you
They're
think that
recovering
they're
on
not
ECB.
seeing this, then you lost your marbles.
Gotta clear all that stuff though.
Everyone I speak to can't believe it's just a matter of time that these guys are all going to get caught. Just a matter of time.
Well,
What you're seeing is someone doing these trades from offshore. Like where, William? Where are they doing it from? Germany? Where are they doing
Germany,
it from?
Canada, and elsewhere.
Someone is doing this offshore.
Yikes.
Where they can't.
No one.
They think they're unreachable. That's what's going on.
And they don't care about what happens in the United States, and they don't pay taxes, and they have these reverse splits that CEOs go into, so they take 90% of the money out of the accounts. It's inexcusable. I do not understand why Congress can sit by and do nothing, why journalists don't do anything, why back offices do nothing, why your broker-dealers do nothing. It is unconscionable that nothing is done.
That's exactly right. So I just wanted to I had a call the other day with a company, Heliogen, HLGN.
Oh, Heliogen.
HLGN.
That's a Bill Gates play.
Harry, Larry, George, Nancy.
Right.
This is what he's
When I
talking about.
met someone that told me about the stock, it was 10. I think it went down to pennies.
It's $4.
They just did a big reverse. It was $8.50 or $8 or $9, I think, and now it's $3.99. That was after the
Hey,
reverse.
that's just cleansing. It's just cleansing.
If you just look at it and just figure out the prices, you know, you'll see
Here's the
exactly
4 hour.
what I just told you. And they all do it, and they have no idea what's going on. They got taken to the cleaners already. They were afraid they were going to get booted off the NASDAQ like it means something. And look what happened to them. And I know people that owned it, was millions of dollars. And they put me on the call with the company.
One question. Oh, sorry, I totally interrupted you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just trying to show you that the stock reversed. It was 19 cents. And it reversed back up to $9.
VRM on a 4 hour doesn't look too bad.
And now it's $3.99 again. 46 million shares traded down to 20 cents.
Double bottom on a
They
daily.
wiped this thing out. I don't know what the numbers were, the ratio, but I was on the call with them. They were asking for help. It's too late. They murdered themselves.
I'm talking about VRM. He's talking about HLGN.
And there's another classic example of the short, reverse, get it back to a high number, and they do it again. It's the same stupid pattern. That SYTA, I can't remember what number they got it. They did the reverse too. Hold on, let me see where it was. That was that was a Lynn Partners murder job. They slaughtered this company. They probably stole $1 billion out of this thing.
Lind has 50-cent
They
prepaid
reversed
warrants.
it. It went back up to it was $4 on the reverse. It's cut in half already again. 100 for one. It's $2. It's cut in half again. They just slaughtered them. It's the same pattern. That's what we're keeping you away from. You know what? For the people that are moaning, go jump in one of those plays and come back to us and see how you feel. All right? We're doing everything in our power to keep you away from all these things that are happening. Right? This is what happens. This is what happens. CEOs are running it down the street, just blatantly getting ripped off, and they don't have a clue until it's done. CEI did the same thing.
CEI is a scam, in my opinion.
CEI, I think it was even higher. I can't remember.
CEI is bad.
It's 33 cents again. 33 cents. Based on the chart I see, it was $15. It went back up to 15 after the reverse. It's 33 cents. When they reverse, they want you to get into a higher number. Number one, whatever the reverse is, you eliminate their short position. And number two, you're giving them a higher number. Why sell it at 33 cents when you can sell it at $15? And that's what they do. And they keep going on. I could just keep going on with these things. We are helping you stay away from these murders. It's unbelievable. And I heard people moaning because there's options and that we tried to tell you how to do it. I said it every day. When the stock is going up, that's when you rotate. You move from one to the next. I hope someone who bought the fives, they made 30 cents on the fives. They bought the 550s. They made 30 cents. They bought the sixes. They made 30 cents. 30 cents on 50 calls. 1,500, 1,500, and 1,500. They made $4,500 on 3 option series. And then they bought the other ones, the 9s or the 10s for 50 cents, and they got it for free. That's trading for 30 cents, all the ways up.
This is a
and they
win
got the other
play.
ones for
SINT,
free.
SINT.
And they knew that's a long shot. And they got it for free. Anytime you can trade the equity markets for free, you take advantage of it. Just like the shorts are taking advantage of trading for free with leverage and unsettled trades. Because we don't know when they're gonna buy in. We don't know when they're gonna attack. And this is what you see. So again, I know it's a tough game. I say it every day. I've been doing this 23 years.
This is another Bill
I
Gates
never
quote.
believe it's over till it's over. All right? And that's what I'm basing it on. I base it on, when I see it's over, you'll know it's over. Then that's when I'm sitting there. That's when I'll sit there and I'll raise the flag that we won. But this is a 24/7 battle every day. We put the truck in front of the SEC. Did anybody here pay for it? No, we did. All right? We're doing everything in our power. William left his home to go there to take photos for us, where everybody else was sitting on their couch working a job. This man got out of his chair and left his home to go do that for all of us. You should be thanking him for doing what he does. Anyone that sits there has got the nerve to yell at this man, come speak to me, because this guy's done a great job. He keeps me up, this guy. I get down like anybody else, and he picks me up. And now sometimes I got to pick him up. That's how it goes. I've been doing this 23 years. So anyone who can't handle it, get lost. I can't help you with that.
Coming up on average volume for EVLV too.
We're not going away. I told you that a long time ago. The Kramers, Alpine, and Limb Partners, we have them directly in our sites.
On top of the MACD for the 5 minute?
All right? We're not going away. I don't care what anybody says. We're not going away. We got the Senate banking. We're going to be back in D.C., and we're going to hand out their pictures to everyone like they're the most wanted criminals in the United States until they choke on them and can't stand it anymore. That's what's going to happen. They want to keep playing the game, we'll press the bets. Nobody would allow us to put their faces all over the place as criminals because they're afraid of discovery. We would be able to look at their bank accounts, their phone records, their whole network, where their money comes from, how did they get their money.
Underneath
We
VWAP on
get
a
to
2
see all
minute.
their transactions. Believe me, they made mistakes over the years, and the money flow can show you 100% where it's coming from. That's why they don't open their mouths. Anyway, everybody, any other questions?
There's a few. There's more than what I wrote down because I got to keep looking. There's a lot of people. Here's a easy one for you. What happened to hams whales? They're waiting. You can't predict what they're going to do.
And not my number one. I do not control them. They bought millions of shares. No one on this phone bought millions of shares. They did. When did they come and buy more? I told you they do it in waves. They let it go up, they pull back. I've told you that 50 times. I didn't know they were going to stop. I have no idea. If I knew they were going to stop, I would have sold and said, hey, screw everybody, get out, hurry up. They're going to come back next week. I don't know that. We don't know that. They're in a filing. They said they're here. The Chinese group is coming they'll be here. They jam every stock. They're short killers. They do a better job than me, that's for sure. So anyone says that I'm pumping the stock, we stink at doing it. We can't even pump a stock up. We're pumping it. We're the worst at it. The Chinese guys know how to kill them. So go look at Avid's videos again. They know how to kill them.
Shanghai specials,
I still
baby.
can't believe that this isn't the perfect day for the Chinese, as we're calling it, to buy. But they haven't, so I guess I'm wrong.
Monday. Or
If
at the
I
end of
had
the day,
the
yeah.
order, right now I would jam this thing and I slaughter them. But I don't have the order. So they may come. I don't know. I don't think they're stupid. I think they know what they're doing. But you know what? Maybe they come at 3:30 and start. I don't know.
Maybe they come in 3 weeks. Maybe they have a different strategy.
I don't know.
Just so you know, somebody just said they bought a ton of the 7s today just now for 5 cents, or maybe earlier today. And that strategy, you're probably punting it.
That's why I posted about the video. The video, I wrote down the 450 calls. They're 18 cents, 15 cents, whatever they are today. They expire in 3 hours, 2 hours. But this is the type of stock that's down 15. Those options were $30 a couple of days ago. Now they're 15 cents. So those are the ones that, things like that are very volatile, that if you catch a run and the stock and the market comes back on triple witching, these things can go from here, they're 4 cents now. They can go from 18 cents or 4 cents. It can go to $10, $15. I know the risk reward. It's either going to be garbage or it's going to be a home run.
Watch out on open, guys.
Do you
Let me double check.
think Finger can run after 2 p.m.?
Ooh, we can
I think Finger can run it any second. I've always said that. Nothing's changed. The short is 170 million plus. I stopped adding and counting.
27 on a 4 hour.
If you were short at $7 or $8, when you start to acquire some back here, yes. But what are these guys doing? They're trying to sell more,
On a
trying
1
to
is
break it
25.
down. They're doing this so you panic and sell. Just like the gentleman who's sick and tired of hearing that the options
31
that
on
we think
15.
it's
It's
going to
coming
go.
back.
I told you
Heads
$4.
up on open.
I thought the stock was ready to go. It went to 7. All right? I don't want to meddle for it. I think the stock is still going higher. A pullback is normal. But again,
This is
we have to keep pressing
interesting
because
too.
these guys are
IoT.
criminals. That's
Why
the
the gap
game.
down?
One
I've
gentleman,
been up 100 times on my profile picture of a Civil War battle where we're standing there beating the shit out of each other and
I
shooting
might have
at
to go
each
long
other.
on IoT.
I've always said it was a battle like this. I never said it was easy. 3 years I've been fighting these guys. Well, Lynn's been here a year and a half. Whatever the hell they've been here.
some people are saying
Well,
Univest
Pyra.
won't get into a fight with market makers, and they're going to wait until after
I'm thinking
the
about going
battle
long here
over
on
the call
IoT.
prices.
I don't know if it's
They're
ready
going to
yet,
wait because they
Might
don't
come
want to
down a
get in
little
the
bit
fight.
more.
So you understand.
Might come down to
whoever
like
just said that.
26 even.
This is the perfect day if you want to acquire a size position.
There you go.
Because these guys are going to sell into it, trying to hold it down.
There
So
you go.
normally you could buy 1 million shares, let's say between 6 and 7. Today you could probably buy 2 million shares because they're trying to hold it down.
There you go.
This is the perfect day to acquire shares. So whoever said that is completely wrong.
I was going to ask you that.
And I gave that, hold on a second, William. I
Yep.
gave you the example of that where I owned USX calls. The stock was 28 and a half. I had the 30s. They were expiring at 4 o'clock, and I thought I was dead. Carl Icahn came in and bought 50 million shares or whatever that number was. He took it to 33 on the close. So my options went from nothing to $3 and with 2 minutes to go in the day. And I thought I was dead.
There you
Because
go.
Carl Icahn knew he could acquire all that stock because the option guys were selling it to him, creating stock.
Well, I mean, I guess a lot of people are, I'll ask it this way. Do you think they're going to try to pin it at $6 or $7? That's my interpretation of about
Ooh,
10
I
or
didn't realize
15
there's a gap
questions
down
up
there.
here.
I don't.
There's a gap down to like
It's a
1950.
question. I can't answer it. I don't know.
Wow, that's far off.
Do you, well, you just mentioned, I was going to ask it, and I think it needs to be reiterated. Do you think now's, for people on the call, a good time to buy the stock?
I can't tell you what to do. I bought stock at 704 or 705, and I just paid $6.35. Excuse me, $6.35 is what I paid. You make your own determinations.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it right now? Is it $7 now?
No, it's 6:30. I don't know.
Oh, what? So I paid $6.35 and 704 or 705.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do I know? I'm doing like everybody else. I'm accumulating at my levels. When it comes to me, I take it. That's it. We had a spike up, and I had some extra money, so I bought the dips. That's what I did. Did I buy the bottom? Am I that wonderful?
It's
that I
6:15. It's 6:15. It's
So
less
if you did
than
the
a million
average of
shares.
705, if you did the average of 705 and 635, you're talking that I probably paid a 665 on the stock that I just purchased, and it's 615. So I'm down 50 cents on what I just purchased. So I'm not very good at picking the bottom, right? So if you ask me if you thought it was going to break 6, I think I made my point. I didn't think so, right?
Well,
But I'm wrong. I'm right. I'm not right all the time.
it.
Did I lose you?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at it.
Never mind, we
It
failed,
doesn't
okay.
look good for today, but that doesn't mean this is just one day. Today will be over, and
All right, we failed
you know,
there.
we fight next week.
I talk about NVIDIA because the options in that stock, the premium has been enormous. Both sides, calls and puts. So as an option gambler, these are the type of stocks. It used to be Tesla, but now it's NVIDIA that takes all these wild swings. So when I see options at pennies, this is the day I take crapshoots on it. And if it works, you make a lot of money. If it doesn't, I lose a little money. That's option, taking option risk into, that's the way to play options. All right? You just don't go buy calls and NVIDIA buy the 440s for next month. And I'm sure that 440s for next month are probably so expensive. Let me look at it. The 440s for next month are $9 for next week. So, I mean, that's not even expensive. They're down $10 today. They were $19 yesterday. They're $9 today.
One guy just said he's going to buy more if it goes to 6.
All right, so there's a gap down on
Listen,
IRC.
I've told everybody 1,000 times. Find your price, your levels, wait for it to come to you. If it's 6, so be it. If it's 7, so be it. I don't know. It's obvious they're trying to do it from a faraway land. Listen, if I put a truck with your face on it in front of the SEC and the FBI and DOJ, and you're not afraid, they're not in the USA. That's all you need to know. Whoever's behind this, whoever's working this order for Lynn, whoever's in their network has no fear.
Looks like it could be time for
the truck is in front of the DOJ, the FBI, the SEC, the regulators, and the police, with your faces on it, and they have no fear.
Well,
the cap is just really
it is
low
a crappy day, but
listen, this is the stock market. Nothing goes up in a straight line, and I wish it did, like everybody else. I wish this was over, and I'd never have to do this again. I don't sit here trying to motivate you to go like it's a football game. I'm not your coach.
Market cap is under 2 million.
I'm trying to teach you how to play the stock market.
Bollinger Bands are getting
easy
tighter
to
on
beat
finger
the trade for thousands of people every day. You know, I get 3,000 people listening to this. And, you know, I can't train you all. I keep trying to tell you. You buy the dips. When it rips, you can trade it, sell it, buy. If I bought the stock at $6 and it ran back to $7, why not sell the stock and take the profit and go buy a cheap call and have to look at it again? You have no risk.
right.
That's the way to play the equity markets.
A1 still going?
I know one person who bought Apple at $20 and she never sold it. It's up to thousands of dollars after all the splits after 30 years. That's very rare. All right? That's very rare. So buying something and it goes up every day, I'm sure Apple didn't go up in a straight line. Look what happened to Tesla. At $30, the New York Times put out a fake story trying to kill it. If Elon Musk didn't come out and defend it, he would have been a zero by now. He would have been the same boat as MULN.
MULN.
But he fought back, trapped his shorts, and squeezed them. And from that, he wound up buying Twitter. He wound up got SpaceX going, all because of a short squeeze in Tesla. That's it. Look what happened to him. He's the smartest guy in the world. For what? Trapping a short?
He still dated Amber Heard.
That nut job? But again, this is the stock market. It doesn't go up in a straight line. It's we have the guys trapped. And if we didn't have the truck in front of the federal authorities today, and nothing was going on, and we didn't know the people here were buying it, and Univest wasn't behind it, I would say we have a tough fight. But I believe that we're past that point, and I think we got people behind us that are going to make it work. One day, I don't know.
Is Finger going to reverse split?
Why would they do that?
What?
Is Finger Motion going to have a reverse split of its stock?
No, that is the stock I just described to you. CEI, SYTA, Heliogen, I forgot the symbol. Those are the companies that did it.
Yo,
The stocks for 20 cents and
January
15 cents. Then they did
7th
the reverse.
on Finger are going for $300. Just saying. For January of. Oh, sorry, January 25. So 490 days away, 7s are going for $300.
Yeah, I'm not
Throwing it
sure
out
all
there
these people are.
For everybody.
I'm trying to be selective. Can a short squeeze hurt a company?
Can a short squeeze hurt a company? No, it hurts the bastards that are here trying to steal your money, and these criminals like Lynn Partners and Jeffries will get a beating on it. We laid out the people that will get killed on it. Isn't it funny that stocks like Goldman Sachs, Jeffries, JP Morgan, they have nothing to do with the equity markets, and they just hold up firm all the time. They don't have the naked shorts on them. Isn't it strange how that happens?
One person is pointing out, yes, it is strange. One person is pointing out that all of the other Univest short squeeze stocks did not have options. Do options allow shorts to prevent squeezes from happening?
Sometimes.
They can create stocks through the use of options. Yes, they can create stocks through the use of options. For example, they can go out, buy 500 calls, and the money calls, exercise it, right? Meaning get delivery of stock and just sell it as though they're as a long and sell it at the market. They used to call it bullets. They used to buy calls, buy puts, exercise the calls, and then sell the stock that they just exercised or just created. Sell it at the market and drive the stocks down $10, and the puts would go from 2 to 10. So they lose some money on the call transaction, but they make it all back on the puts.
Right.
The SEC banned that immediately.
William
because they knew
Ferrand
what they were
and
doing
Ham Short
in
Killer.
that state.
Talk
I'm
about
sure they
Finger.
figured out a new way to do it.
So she might have a point, but I don't know.
Listen, options are here just so these guys can try to figure out ways to hedge it, to make things happen. Yes, that's why the options are here. They're not here to help us gamble.
GTII does not have options, and it's down today.
They attacked GTI yesterday. It was following finger motion. If you haven't figured out, I don't know why they follow each other, but I said to you, instead of buying GTII, you can stay on the sidelines, go with the horse that we think is going to win the race first, and then you go to the second place horse. Then you go to the other horse. As you can see, they trade together. Don't ask me why, but they do.
Aurora trying to lift?
Do you notice every time the truck goes out in front of the SEC, they attack Finger and GTII? Maybe they're
Yes, that's okay, though, but that's okay.
I got you, fam.
All right, there's no one selling. It's 450 bucks.
Somebody had a feeling this was the plan, and today proved it. So next week, they think Univest tests the water and steps in. Wow.
Okay, so listen, the shorts don't tell us when they're coming. You can see them selling it, right? We saw it. We reported it every day. Those is reporting 70% sales every day. We know they're going to attack. When the fails to deliver come up, the stock price starts to drift down. That's the way it goes. But sometimes the stocks just take off and go. So I'm a believer that if I believe this is going to change my life, I don't care about missing 50 cents or 60 cents.
Today, this guy makes a good point. Today's action might be all about the options market rather than Lynn Partners. It's possible.
That is very possible.
Oh, there's no question. Listen, they're helping along, selling stock, knocking out bids, so that people who have calls panic and sell them. That's all they're trying to do.
Yep.
It's just amazing that.
The T plus
Anyway,
2 is going to be
it's,
insane.
we can't.
From,
we just have to
today.
live with the fact
So
that
Tuesday. It's gonna
You
be
have to
wild.
live with the fact that the U.S. equity markets is complete fraud. Is complete fraud. Complete fraud. And I tell you that every day.
Yeah.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's completely fraudulent activity. How does a stock like Finger Motion, who has quote unquote the best technicals in the trading pattern, all of a sudden it's down $1.50 in a block? Right? What happened? What happened to the technicals? What happened to the technicals, to all our technical guys? What happened here?
It was a push down. It was an
Everything's
obvious
pointing
push
up.
down.
It's 100% buy, blah, blah, blah. You can't chart fraud. I keep telling you that.
Arca can. I can't.
well, it's.
I don't have those indicators.
There's a lot of not a lot, but quite a few bashers, and good for you. You guys had a good day.
Listen,
I hope you can.
Listen, they're here to steal your money.
Yeah.
So they stole your money. You know what they're doing. What else can I say? What are they so angry at the company for? Why are they so angry at us educating them? The people that are bashing you just got their asses reamed when the stock ran to 7. No one was shorting it when it ran to 7. All these small guys that are bashing, they all covered. They're all full of shit. They're not deep enough pockets to stay that deep.
Well, this is a day that will go down in infamy. Can you ask Cam if he pitched the owners of GTII on buying Finger? That must be a just joke question.
Why would anyone get in the face of Finger Motion, which has a tremendous business going forward? You can't disrupt what their company's doing. That's not my business.
I can't believe I read that question. It started out, it seemed like a legit question. Why would GTII buy Finger?
No, I pitched IBM to buy Finger, and I pitched Berkshire Hathaway to buy GTII.
Finger, by the way, guys and girls, Finger, this pullback is manipulation today. Whether it's the option market or it's the criminals behind Lynn Partners or it's both. This will end. The stock is going higher. Not today, it doesn't look like, but it could.
Listen, again, when you're sitting here and they could just keep creating shares, they're borrowing shares. There's no shares to borrow. How are they knocking it down with no shares to borrow? I said it yesterday. They were washing trades and they were probably marking tickets as a long sale, right? That's how they do it.
Well, they might be inadvertently not locating the stock, and they'll pay a small fine in the future.
You call up your friend in stock loan, and you say to them, "Hey, I'd like to borrow 200,000 Finger Motion."
Market cap
they go,
is
"We
only
don't have
$100 million.
any." They go, "Can I see you later?" "Oh, absolutely. You can get 200,000 shares. I'll give you all you want." And then you go see him later, and you pay him in cash. And the stock loan guy gives you anything you like. Go ask Johnny Tobacco on how stock loan works. How many cash transactions are going back and forth there? Because guess what? If I can short 300,000 Finger at 7 and buy it back down here at 6, all right, that's 600,000. To give someone 50,000 in cash for the right to get protection that you did borrow the shares, you don't think they do that? Yeah, right.
QBTS would be another interesting one, too.
Welcome to Fraud Street. Those are the games that are played. If you have questions on stock loan, John Tobacco's on Twitter. Go ask him how many people you think get paid off to look the other way and create stock. Or if you don't like that one, go read Goldman Sachs' Easy to Borrow list by Patrick Byrne. He'll lay it out for you right there.
I think we should tell the SEC that Donald Trump's been shorting finger, and they'll get right on it. Did Ham get feedback on the meeting in New York
Back to
City
you,
yesterday
Coinbase?
with Finger's largest shareholder?
Actually, that's going on today.
Coinbase is in a cup and handle setup right there. One.
This call helps, people are saying. People are thankful to you for the truck, for your advice.
We came down and did volume where that gap is on Coinbase. And now we're headed back
If Flynn
up.
Partners was so innocent, wouldn't they be bringing defamation suits? That's a good point.
Where are they? Where are they?
Yeah.
I'd love to get my attorney to sit down and say, okay, you think that we think you're crooks? Open up your records. Let's see every loan you did, and let's see all your transactions, and let's see where the money trail is. Let's get
full disclosure on your payouts.
Full disclosure.
The bounty paid from shorts, your emails.
Yeah, phone records, everything.
Records.
You know they made 1,000 mistakes laughing. I just put up the easy to borrow story about Goldman on Twitter.
On a 30-minute Novavax doesn't look that bad.
Finger will turn around for us after 2
Potential
bad
double
days.
top, though. So we got to be very, very cautious of that. I want to break and hold.
Jenny just sent Jeffrey's priced $1 billion worth of notes. Maybe they got a problem.
I told you I'm going to see a big shareholder on Wednesday that knows the...
Tupperware is 21% short, by the way.
And I'm flying to Puerto Rico to go see him on Wednesday. So I'm
Here's
flying
a
out
great woman, Jacqueline. She's writing a letter telling her MMTLP story, and she's going to ask for the blue sheets. She's writing it to Congress. That's very good.
All MMTLP, if anyone's listening, all the questions that are going to be handed to the Senate banking to address the SEC, it's easy. MMTLP is not trading. What is the count of the shares?
Yep.
We're hearing from people in the Senate banking. A couple of people have said it already. They have the number. It's 600 million shares that are illegally sold in MMTLP. That is going to come out, and that will be on the cover of the Wall Street Journal, and that will change the game. So while we're sitting here fighting this little battle, that big story is moving to the front line fast. Everyone in the Senate banking has an idea how big the counterfeit shares are now. And the only question they have amongst themselves is, if it's happening here, is it happening in other stocks? That is the question that they're thinking about now. They're going to get the SEC. They're going to expose this thing, and it's going to be put out that the system has 600 million counterfeit shares. Their aides, their assistants, they all know. They all talk. They get your point yet, everyone?
52% short on Novavax.
It's just not the Senate guy from the Senate banking. If you go to an office and meet one of them, they have 25 people working in their office. Everyone in that office now knows that MMTLP has 600 million counterfeit shares. All right? They all know.
Okay.
Well, and it doesn't take a genius to say, wait a minute, if they did it here, did they do it in other stocks?
And those are the questions that have been posed to them already. So the people that actually advise the people in the Senate banking, there are people there. William, we met with people, right? You know them, what they said. They come out and they say, I'm all over this thing. And they understand it and they want to know. And once they figure it out, then they get the senator to stand up, and that's where we are now. The senators have stood up and spoken. That's the top of the food chain, people. They don't care what Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley has to say. These guys know that MMTLP has been counterfeited. They know how big it is. And now it's just a matter of jockeying back and forth until this comes out. And I wouldn't be surprised if you get a leak one day in the Times or the Journal or the Washington Post about how big the fails are. And once that comes out, they're going to say, how did this happen? And that's what's going to light this candle. So if finger motion didn't move before that, when that does come out, it certainly will move when that comes out. Is that it?
Someone's saying, Ham, only 300 calls offered right now at under 5 cents. If they were confident, wouldn't they be a lot offered?
Yeah, it's a non-event.
What's the DOJ doing on their short selling investigation? Nothing.
I'll call them up right now. I don't know how they pick these guys up. It's the easiest thing ever. Start with Andrew Left. Andrew Left has destroyed, cost billions of dollars in damage from his false stories. Then Jim Chanos grabbed that guy too, but he's the almighty short seller. We need that guy to tell us what's going on.
One person is asking for a visual of day trading to help explain it to Congress. I will tell you, Ham is available to explain to Congress how the trading goes every day. I personally have no idea of how to provide you with a visual of day trading because I'm inept, but maybe somebody could do it. But Ham's available to discuss it with committees.
If you have someone, just get to William. We'll be there at Bell's Home.
The stock finger is taking a breather. Yeah, it is. Too bad it wasn't earlier or later than today.
I agree with the breather aspect.
Remember, I was always taught that the market, and it sometimes feels as if it's directed at you, the market always tries to hurt as many people as possible.
Well, listen, I grew up when stocks you can trade and there were normal markets in it. Then they came up with the bullets, like I told you, that option, the strategy called bullets, where they were destroying stocks. The SEC shut that down immediately because they knew that they were destroying stocks. All right, so that's a very complex option strategy, and these guys were creating stock because before we had an uptick rule, meaning you couldn't sell the stock short unless there was an uptick. So to get around that, they did this option strategy where they created stock, made believe that they go from creating an option, exercise the calls, and they would get stock that would be they consider long or they owned it. Then they turn around and they would own puts and then take that stock they just converted because they don't need an uptick anymore and just blast it at the market as fast as they can. And how do I know this? My good friend was one of the biggest players in the street in that strategy.
How would they do it? They use options to avoid the uptick rule?
They buy puts.
Right.
Then they buy calls.
Yeah.
They exercise the calls.
Right.
Exercise means they convert it from options to stock. Right. Now they own stock. And then they just sell that stock like a naked short would at the market. The stock would drop 10 points. And
they make the money on the puts.
You got it.
See, I'm a genius. I could do it. I could be a criminal.
And the reason they did it is because they wanted to get around the uptick rule. But they took away, so the SEC shut that strategy down, and they taken away the uptick rule. So now they can just do it anyway. They don't need this anymore.
Sean Smith wants to meet with you in D.C. He or she wants to get involved. I would suggest maybe go through Busy Brands and we'll figure out it. Because
I'm trying to get some more legal documents sent down so I can have a couple hundred legal documents to hand out again. And when I get down there, sure.
It's
get this information when we go. We'll meet them there. People, this is not. It's very difficult You know, I drive down from New York. It's 3.5 hours. I work all day, then drive back home. All right? On my own dollar. I'm not funded. I'm not standing around panhandling, trying to raise money to do this. I go down there, and I enjoy doing it. And William can attest to it. I bang on the doors, walk into the office, and make sure everybody in that office knows who we are. All right? I have no fear.
It's trying to curl
And
up.
all these guys that are bashing and all this stuff, they all full of shit. They won't show up. We call them out every day. Come down with your stupid signs and tell us why we should be, why you're right and we're wrong. Because an official of a company can sell shares. They're allowed to sell shares. That's what they get them for. What are they supposed to do with them? I always tell every shareholder, every CEO I speak to, when you get stock in your company, make sure it's a good color because it's going to be wallpaper because you can never sell it. Otherwise, they bash you to death. Oh, he sold his stock, and they hang the poor guy for it.
Yep.
Could Univest be waiting? Could Univest be waiting until the S3 is effective before they do anything?
Listen, if they're waiting for the S3 to get effective, I have no understanding why would they wait. Nothing.
I don't think it really matters if they started now.
I can see why they would, but
that they're going to buy the stock. Univest is here in business for themselves and their clients. I don't think they want it to be known that, hey, we're going to go buy the stock on Tuesday and take it up on Tuesday. Can you don't buy the cheap stock? We want to get it. You know, that doesn't make any sense.
I kind of agree with that statement as well.
Do options make a squeeze any less likely?
It could, or it could make it more likely.
Options make a squeeze less likely.
Yeah.
Well, it creates it can create selling pressure onto it, but no, that's not that's false.
I don't know.
Listen, Beyond Meat had options. GameStop had options. AMC had options. Kodak had options. They all have options.
Apparently, this jerk Trader Zero, who I don't know, got heated with John Berta. You know what? Trader Zero, just block him. Don't listen to him. John Berta is one of the best people ever, so just forget
John
Trader Zero.
John Berta.
I will say Trader Zero saved me a lot of money
on the
once.
corporate side.
Just saying.
He knows everything about how people are exercising their options, the warrants, whatever the CEO did. He told me they didn't sell it. He told me but he goes, I know everything about how they do this stuff.
Berta clarified the S3.
Yeah, they clarified the whole thing. He's still wrong.
And Trade Zero attacked him. Well, Trade Zero can go jump
He's
off.
an idiot. He's got 52 people following. Listen.
I used to have 12.
Go up there and listen, people. If you want a short, just go up there and say whatever you like. Bash these guys. Bash it. Go to any stock you like and just bash away. Who cares? No one cares. Just be careful you don't get caught short and you get ripped and you get destroyed. All right, that's their problem. These guys are sitting here. They're paid to bash. What is his problem with?
Hey, this is not a bad idea. This guy's saying we should all meet at that statue of the bull on Wall Street with our signs. That's not a bad idea. Try to get some pictures for the press.
I agree, but where does it say that you have to invest and then come out, leave your home, travel, and go protest to defend your stock purchase? What kind of stock market is it if that's what you have to do?
Well, Gary Gensler said before the Senate that ours are the deepest, most honest markets in the world. He'll root out fraud wherever it exists, and it's a level playing field. I might be mixing meetings, but I call him out. I think he's a liar.
If he said that, just the way you just repeated it to me, he should be locked up for lying.
I mixed 3 or 4 of his comments together, and it might be also from the one I sat in. But he did say all of those things at different times.
Right.
And you know,
he's completely lying. The documentation's here. It's all over the place. The SEC chair from 2007, Chris Cox, put in a video. It's fraudulent activity. In June of 2011, The Economist did a story about the regulators being rattled by the number of fails. That story with the big bullfrog on it, or whatever that frog was, the toad or the whatever it was, tells you they're housing all these trillions of dollars in Germany offshore at these clearinghouses offshore. It's all right there. GameStop was a complete naked short squeeze. AMC, the same thing. Kodak, they all were the same thing. Everybody knows. This is all you have to understand is this. We yell about naked shorts. How come no one's ever showed us the proof that it doesn't exist? If Gary Gensler wants to have some balls, come outside. We got the truck in front of us. Show us the evidence that there is no such thing as naked short selling and GPI and finger motion.
You're being unfair. Forbes ran an article that said naked short selling is not a thing.
And the next day they catch the guy from Savvy guy owns a $10 million condo on Fisher Island. I met with him.
He's a genius. Look what he's added to society.
$10 million. That means the guy stole 20 because you can't afford a $10 million condo unless you got money behind it.
A lot of people are asking where the whales, why the Duke, Univest, why aren't they buying now? Why are they waiting?
They've been buying it. I keep telling everybody who says that, go look and see what you purchased compared to what those guys bought.
I think we should just stop going back over and over again. Today is a bum day. It's possible there could be a rally in the last hour.
T+2 is going to be great.
But the shorts won today, and the option exchange market makers won today. And we just got to...
We don't care about the small battles. We're here for the win the war. That's what this is about. And if we're right, it's going to change your life. That's what it's about.
It's just...
That's why I'm wasting my time. This stock went to 10. I could have sold, said good luck to everybody, take a walk, like everybody else who ran away. It pulled back down. We stood here, reported every day, back up to 8. They attacked it to 4, back up to 7. And we're still here. How is that we're still here?
Yeah.
Willing to show you
usually
our
down
cards
almost $7 right now.
Cards.
Almost down
Where are you?
2%.
Yeah.
And that's all you need to know. We're sitting here. We're willing to show you our cards. We're calling out. We're reporting to the police. Where are the police? Don't ask me. Where are they? We're calling the police. What kind of people that are pumping stocks call the police on themselves? Tell me that. Right?
Well,
listen, it's a beautiful day. Open your windows on your homes.
I'm rooting for defunding the police that work on Wall Street. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what they should. Forget defunding the real police. Defund these idiots. Hire you guys with the guns and let the police protect us on the streets. That's a brilliant idea. Defund the security regulators. They don't do anything.
Ouch.
He said
he's the SEC building into a gym.
He said the SEC's the cop on the beat. I think he's the cop on the take.
What cop on the beat? What are you kidding me?
Add a double bottom on the
all
queue.
these people that are selling, doing these unregistered offerings, whether it's crypto or stocks, whatever it may be. I read the police blotter every day. Unregistered offerings. A naked short is the sale of an unregistered security. It's flooded the whole market with these things. They can lock these people up forever. They don't do, not one of them they lock up. For that guy Sabby to get caught, he had to be a total drunken seller to get caught.
You know what?
He must have been sitting in an office with Gary Gensler and must have said it on a tape recording. That's how he got caught.
You know what disappoints me the most about how long this is taking? If we could all make some money, we could get away from the United States securities markets, and we'd never have to listen to Gary Gensler's dissembling again. But I guess we got to stay in the fight.
I just find it amazing how they say this is the best market in the world. Third world countries are better than this place. Right? We're just guys and criminals running around with suits and ties. That's all it is. It's terrible.
They're all helping.
But we're going to get them. We caught them. We're going to get them.
Yeah.
And I know it's a sucky day. It's a sucky day for everybody. And I can't do anything about it. But we're not giving up. It's a Friday, and you never know when it's going to happen. So, again, at 7, at 8, or 6, whatever the number is, we're not going away. The more they sell down here, the less money they get. All right? The higher it goes. It's the same pattern. Go to GTI, it's the same thing. GTI is even crazier. We got the DTC in court documents going after the prime broker for a short GTII. Mm-hmm. And it's right there. The proof is right there. What more can they say?
Remember, Sunday, 7:30 p.m.
This Sunday?
Ham will be discussing quarterbacks and football with not legal advice live.
He'll be teaching me security law, and I'll be teaching him. You know what? I can teach him. Remind me about that, William. I can teach him about all the information that I taught Morgan Lewis Bacchius back in the day. And I surprised all the SEC regulators, the top senior partners there. They couldn't believe that the settlement system was broken, and I showed them and taught them how it was. I think, to me, that was my greatest moment, is convincing a major law firm that was the problem here, because they had no idea in 2000, 2001.
That was one of your greatest moments.
That was my greatest moment, because I look back on it now. Everybody was from Harvard, and I was from the streets of Brooklyn. Very, very, I was the expert, and these people from Harvard were all sound the same.
I went to Harvard. I had breakfast with my girlfriend, brunch on the lawn.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play squash at the Harvard Club in Manhattan.
I've been there too.
I think somebody called in a favor.
I went to the Harvard of the Internet, Phoenix Online.
or they're bringing it down so they can acquire more at a cheaper price after they shake retail. Or that's my opinion.
No, there's some other questions. Not Legal Advice says, since they are law firm against me on behalf of Fidelity. Oh, I guess that law firm you educated is fighting against not legal
RSI
advice.
on finger is a
maybe you can ask me some
29.
questions, and I can dig into my legal guys and see if I can answer them for them.
Oh, wow. Not Legal Advice's youngest graduated from Harvard Law. Well, anyway.
Send it to Phoenix Online. That's not, again, that's where you learn how to trade stocks.
The rest of us are left in awe of those who walked the hallowed halls of Harvard.
Yes, listen, obviously there's some brilliant people that come out of there. There's no question about it. But they don't know everything, all right? They know nothing about stock trading. They know nothing about options. They had no idea that the whole system is corrupt. They had no idea.
Yep.
And I taught them. So it's and that is I was sitting in offices where we would have the chief.
Because most retail doesn't know how to trade options. No offense to anybody who's inexperienced with options.
Their option people, everybody in the room sitting there. Their tax people trying to figure out a way to expose the shorts.
Like at $6, I might consider going long on options. Like long.
All right, so fingers at 590. Fingers at 598. I personally think for those who have been waiting for a time to buy, the guy that said you'd buy if it goes to 6.
I kind of want
you
take
when
cool
they're attacking the stock.
That's
when you go against it and you buy if you're so inclined. But anyway, I talked over you, Ham.
No, listen, it is what it is. We can't stop it. If I could just sell
I might buy. I
300
also might
shares
buy
every 10
straddles
seconds, 300,
though.
300, 200 lower. Remember, they sold millions higher.
I might straddle
They're
7.
just trying to relieve the pressure off of their margin pressure. That's all they're doing.
They're under the Gary Gensler stewardship and others.
Each straddle would cost me like
They
$730.
are able to
$750
continuously sell non-existent shares. Look at what
and I'll just cut my loser.
Finger had to do. They had to file on Monday. They had to put out an 8K. Some of you wonder if they have to wait
Maybe.
for approval just to issue shares. But the criminals can issue shares out of thin air, no prospectus, no use of proceeds, no cap table,
Maybe I'll
and no
strangle it
filings with the
instead.
SEC.
Do whatever you like.
And when if they get a caught, oh, it was an inadvertent mistake. Well, let's let you. Why don't you go say 5 Hail Marys and give $20 on the way out?
Right. That's exactly what's going on. There you go. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. These guys can do it whenever they like. No papers filed, no nothing. They can do whatever they like. The rest of us have to suck wind and have to deal with it.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna close under 6 today, like some people have said.
It's 2:32. It's 2:32. You got plenty of time.
Yeah. Someone's saying so much for the 8 and 10. This game is just like AMC.
You really only
Friday
like
run it back down to
you gotta take care of that.
Save the shorts.
All right, word. I appreciate
Maybe.
you, Origin.
So much for 8 and 10.
I really don't
Look,
like options on big boys because
yesterday on
there.
my call,
yeah,
I
I
said to
put on
everybody I
small
thought it could go to
cap
8 or
options
10
though, like really,
today,
really well though.
but I gave it a 15% chance. 15%
You just
chance.
gotta be like extra careful.
Everyone has an opinion. Okay.
I mean,
there's no guarantees in this
it's
game.
always
We all
extra
know
risky
that.
too.
All right. So get over it. You don't have to explain
I'm really
yourself.
considering straddling
You
7s
said,
though.
I believe it's going higher. We cannot stop the security fraud, the attacks. I can't stop it. There's nothing I can do. You can't stop it. I can't stop it. The SEC needs to come in and lock up these goons. That's it.
Well, and I would say that you guys, particularly somebody like him,
So the straddles for 154 days
had
out
price discovery. They had fairness.
would cost me.
You could trade, and you could rely on some of these predictions made by Ham and others. But now it's all fraud.
like $600.
There is no price discovery. If Finger looked like it was going to run, they just hit it with millions of shares for sale, and eventually the big boys walk away from it for a while.
The weight of the sales.
Qs and Bitcoin trying to lift. Bitcoin's on a double bottom.
Just like counterfeits.
Let me show you guys
in the US
Bitcoin real quick
currency
instead of Qs.
is deadly. We cannot stop the flow of counterfeit shares. That's the government's job.
Yeah.
We've done everything to expose it.
Bitcoin double bottom.
It's
Dang.
right there. The truck. We put the pictures of the culprits. They're right there.
Yeah.
We tell them how much it is. What more proof do we have to do?
Yeah.
If we were completely wrong, the SEC would have shut us down for putting that truck there anymore, right?
Oh, okay. This guy's saying he wasn't questioning me. It was a lot of us thought it would go to 8 or 10. All right.
We all
Okay.
thought.
I
thought
misunderstood.
it was gonna go.
My grandfather taught chemistry at Harvard. That's great.
Well,
Later, Origin.
we all thought the stock was going to go. That's how it goes. We all thought of that. The stock was showing us it was going to go. These guys made a determination saying if we don't stop it, we're dead. We need to stop the momentum. We
Hopefully
need all
$6 is
these
the hold
stupid
point.
retail people. They get on this call with this guy, William and Ham. We got to shut them up. Get the bashes out there. Trade whatever his name is. Whatever, this guy, that guy. Get out there and start bashing it. We're going to knock it down tomorrow and tell everybody, and now you can sit there and brag how you're right about it.
One gentleman pointed out, Ham, at 126, somebody bought 110,000 shares of Finger, and it hardly moved the price. How can that happen? Well, they counterfeit.
Like I said, they do it against options. You got to remember, sometimes they washing 110,000 shares in one clip, Why? Because they have settlement failures. They got to cover them up. The shares they shorted the other day, they could be getting called on, so they need to have settlement.
Qs are coming back up towards that
So what
resistance
do?
mark.
They wash it from one account to the other. So if you're short an account A, 110,000 shares, and you're getting called to deliver it, you get another account to sell it to you. You're flat. You show the firm, hey, I covered it. And they say, okay, now this other guy's short. When he gets the call, he then has to do the same trade with this guy again. It's the opposite way.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing. It's kiting a check. You know, think about the days everyone says, oh, you use one credit card to pay off another credit card.
Okay.
That's what these guys are doing. That's what a wash trade is.
Yeah. Well, let's end it, Ham, because...
Listen, go enjoy your weekend.
I'm also tempted to go on something like a little bit less manipulated.
You stay. If you can't handle it, I got it. It sucks. Believe me. You think no one wants to lose. No one wants to keep fighting, doing this stuff all the time.
NVAX
I told everybody from the
52% short, by the way.
This is a battle. This is a fight. All right? They're not just giving us free money. It's when we win, we win.
Bitcoin's right
If you don't want to be here, you leave. We've been here a long time. We're not here 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. We've been here a long time. All right?
All right, Ham. Thank you very much. Good job today.
I cleaned my septic, and I'm waiting for Roto-Rooter to come. Anybody work here from Roto-Rooter? Anyway, that's my day. Anyway, have a great day, everyone. A good weekend.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
He's a very intelligent man. Right there. I'm just really, really curious as to what he said yesterday. He said something yesterday in regards to, like, the finger move will kill Jeffries. Like, that, basically, that's going to land on Jeffries. Those are his words, not mine. So with that being said, I wonder how that's going to affect TRKA, because TRKA is the broker for, well, they're trying to piece together a deal to have TRKA get acquired. I'm wondering if they run TRKA and kind of like do like a seesaw with the liquidity. Back and forth, and just basically wash it and put it right back in. Q's trying to lift over the 48 EMA, back to the median. Linda's shorting finger. So Lynn banks with Jeffries. Linda's shorting finger. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So that's what he meant by that. Got it. Okay. All right. Now I understand you. All right. So they would have to cover the Lind losses. Okay. So Lind has 50-cent warrants on T2, by the way. So, like, if Lind were to blow up, right? This is how I'm thinking about it. If Lind were to blow up, what positions would benefit from that? Obviously, Jeffries would go down, from what Lauren is saying. If they have 50-cent warrants, chances are they're loaning them out to be shorted, or they're going short themselves. They'd probably liquidate those, which would put T2 over 50 cents. But remember, they have they had that meeting today. Let me actually look. They would have, yeah, exactly. T2 would benefit, exactly. T2 and TRKA theoretically might. Oh, Lind also is that has a large position in SINT, or at least they did. SINT. I'm on my other screen real quick, guys. I want to look up and see what I want to see if that meeting happened already, because I know that their meeting was today. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Was it this morning? I'm not seeing anything. I think they're setting a sell price for the other shares from Univest. Ooh. As in, like, you think that they're bringing them down in order to fit what Univest is trying to buy them at? Is that what you're saying? T2 was this morning. Okay. That's all right. Yeah. Because they were supposed to be, what, on the... this 12th? Right? Before market hours? If I'm not mistaken. Do you know if all of the things pass or no? All of the proxies? Or the things on the proxy, I should say? Hawaiian, are you going to go trying? Guys, this has some strong gap up potential. It just, when is it going to go, in my opinion? And a lot of people aren't paying attention to he either. Let me look at this real quick, and then I want to pull P. AI, C3 AI is 34.5% short. Yes, and rescheduled for today. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was rescheduled for today. I just didn't know if it was before or after market hours. But kind of sucks that they passed everything. I wish that they denied everything. The RS was approved. Okay. I would assume with all the convertible notes that all the other, or like all the preferred shares, I'd be surprised if all of the other proxies didn't pass as well. Fingers getting tighter on the Bollinger Bands here, guys. Get ready for a spin, maybe? We're starting to see a cup and handle in the Qs. Potential cup and handle, I should say. Little spin going on Hawaiian. With Quad Witch, guys, exposure to certain things that might make a very, very large move might not be a bad idea. So, like, with Quad Witch, I'm taking options that I may not normally take. Basically just gambling on next week with the T+2 data from today. Because I've done well in the past with T+2 off of Quad Witching. So I just have a handful of YOLOs out there. On like C3 AI and he, for instance. And the reason why I did C3 is because I do believe in C3. They have the government contracts. They just had that AI regulation with Elon, Zuck, and Bill Gates. But keep in mind that those three individuals have nothing to do whatsoever with C3 AI. And C3 AI is completely governmental. For the most part. Not completely, but I mean, like, they handle everything in the government. I mean, for instance, they said that they were, that they were supplying AI software to Palantir. Like, what AI company provides AI software to another AI company? Think about it. Apple down about 0.75-ish. MMat still has 22 cents. 22 and a third cents. Let's see. XRP still under 50 cents, guys. There's literally nothing better about Bitcoin than other than price tag. Other than that, there's nothing better than XRP for Bitcoin. Just saying. COSM back up to about 11%, back to 143. Looking for a lift on the Qs though. Looking for a handle. Nice cup setup. Almost at the median. The 40-80 EMA is right there. Fingers getting real tight on the Bollinger Bands. Big break up or big break back down. Looks imminent. Hopefully break up. I'm going to do a social experiment, and I'm going to hold T2. It came down like I said it was going, that I thought it was going to. Now I just kind of want to hold it. Through the reverse split. A very small amount. I'm going to hold it through the reverse split just to, you know, see, I don't know, how I guess it works for me. Because I did call it before it came down. Now I want to see if I could play it up too. And with all the botched reverse splits, I don't think it's really going out on a limb saying like, oh, hey, I wonder if that's going to, you know, go ahead and reverse split. When we've already seen COSM do it. More recently, we've seen, what was it? Oh, EasyGo, EasyGO. That went up like 300% because of the botched split. Like, certainly feasible. Especially with the options contracts and how they added strikes to this, in this quarter. So, that's really interesting on T2. In fact, that actually might help suppress it now that I think about it. If they just added those strikes. I'm still going to stick with my play and my conviction, but we'll see. See what volume is on it. Volume's at 1 mil, average is 1.34. Oh, it's on finger, sorry. So, finger's volume is coming up on average. Q's trying to bust up. T2 is over average volume, reading 52.7. Average is 47.5. Oh, wait, let's do Hawaiian, too. Let's see what volume is there. Q's still going for the handle. We're under average volume. This was reading 3 million yesterday, average volume. Now it's reading 7.81 million. So if this was yesterday, we'd be at average volume on Hawaiian, but right now we're currently under. Q's trying to handle, though, at the median of the band. $13 going for the 40-80 EMA. And what are we doing on finger? Finger's at 594. Ouch. Coinbase 8150. TRKA just lost 115. Backed at 126. Still under 50 cents on XRP. XDC, which is one of my favorite cryptos, is almost at 5.5 cents. Let me know if you guys need a link for XRP or XDC if you guys want one, by the way. Or if you want them. One of them. COSM up to 144. has 16.25%. Hawaiian setting up the cup and handle just like the Qs. Oh, NBOS down 12.5. Ouch. Hopefully Borders didn't, like, fuck everybody. I don't think so, but that would be rough. Wow, GTII is down 17%. I know that they run in sympathy, like in sympathy of each other. They're always like on each other's tails, but shit, 17. Ouch. AWIN lost 95% up. Still up 83. At a hard top here for T2. Hopefully we bust that. Finger 593. Let's see what the RSI is. RSI is at 27. Q's getting a hard push down. Now let's bounce. Let's bounce. Come on. I'm going to draw through some lines right now, but the reason why I'm drawing through lines is because they're engulfing. I just drew through, like, that line because it's engulfing, that's all. Q's getting pushed down to a relative low. Hopefully we grab ourselves right here. What up, Gulati? Yeah, man. I've been having fun on Arca's stream. Like, I just feel more agile, like, whenever somebody else is streaming. So my trades are pretty much done for the day. Like, I'm not really actively trading right this second. I made my bets, and now I'm just kind of chilling. If I have to make a trade, I have to make a trade. But, yeah, so that's why I'm streaming. I think I'm going to do, and this is only on days that, like, I really feel like it, but I'm going to do Arca in the morning, and then I'll just come here and stream in the afternoon when he gets off. Q's. Come on. It came down on a regression right to 370. Which is also a potential double bottom. Fingers at 595. Bitcoin's trying to put it in the bottom as well. Eating supply, it looks like on T2. Let's see what volume is on T2. I just want to see if it's moving while it's sitting here. 53 mil, okay. So still over average volume here on T2. 53.02. Let's try to remember that. Oh, the ask bid spread starting to slide upwards on Finger. I don't know if that's going to symbolize anything, but we'll see. Bitcoin's starting to spin here. I'll show you this. Try and get that spin in T2. Eating supply in there. The bid came down to the 200-ish. Okay, so that would have dropped the descending wedge. I'm drawing these back, like, as if I already drew them. I just want to see where it would be on the chart. So if I drew that from there, from that red to that red, coming down, we'd be right there. That'd be descending wedge. Okay, we'd be trying to break that bull flag or descending wedge right now. That's on Bitcoin. Alrighty. How about the Qs? Let's go back to the Qs. Mark, what up, buddy? SBF for the market with Bitcoin. Well, I have noticed some decoupling a lot, but I mean, I'm not going to blame him. I'm going to blame, honestly, the SEC for allowing these public companies to put Bitcoin on their balance sheets. That's where I think the problem lies. So many companies should not have Bitcoin on their balance sheets. I think that I think cryptocurrency should not be allowed to be kept on balance sheets as an asset whatsoever. Unless if it's like a certain criteria or like they fucked up the economy by doing that. That's what fucked up our economy. Was Bitcoin. And the SEC allowing companies to put it on there. That's what drug out the revaluation that we're seeing. Just because it only increases at 1.77% per year. It inflates that. We were inflating at a much higher rate. So that's why Bitcoin went up. But something like XRP that's now on the same level as it is trading at 50 cents when Bitcoin is trading at, like, what, 26,400? Makes no sense. That honestly could be the biggest price arbitrage in human history. As I say that, T2 is trying to go wild. Q's trying to lift. Finger to $6, $5.99. XDC is actually more of my baby. XRP is my boys. My boy actually got me into XRP. I'm more into Quant and XDC. But XRP is going to be, like, it's going to change lives. Big time, in my opinion. Did I see LIFW? No, I didn't. What is LIFW? LIF. Jesus Christ. 200. Why? Why? Look at the volume on it. Look at that explosion. It's a 585 million in volume. Current or average volume is reading as 50. Engages in the development of healthcare recoveries and data analytics software. It also focuses on the identification and recoveries of improper payments made by Medicare. That's actually interesting. I just don't know if they have any. I don't like how they don't have any financials done for Q4 or Q1. Huh. What is the news that's pushing this, though? Is there anything? So on the first, they had their earnings. Look at T2 trying to pop. Life Wallet is the name of it. Interesting. Up, yeah, just off 250%. I mean, it could just be moving because it's wow, it's not even a micro cap. I don't know, man. It just seems like they're running it. Somebody knows something. Or they're just using it as a scalping mechanism. That's crazy. Look at her go. 587 in volume now. Up 256. Coming up on 260. It was 8 cents earlier today. Yeah, 8.5 cents right there. Day's range. That's insane. And 5 cents yesterday? Holy shit. Congrats if you guys got in early. I don't know if that's going to be a prolonged run, though. Keep in mind today's quad witch. Do they have options or no? Can you pull it up? Because on my other screen with my options, I just currently have the Qs and Bitcoin up, just so I could see like what they're doing. But does LIFW have options or no? Because if they do, then watch out for. Well, it depends. It honestly depends on the intervals. You'd want to watch out on that first interval though. Here comes COSM, up 12. Testing new highs. It's at the high of the day right now. Oh, wow. VIX is up 9%. Jesus. Canoe owns 6% of MSP. I actually really like goev. I wouldn't say love, but I like to goev for a minute there. No, they don't. Okay. Well, then that actually is a little bit more bullish because chances are they'd probably, if they did have options, they'd probably try to pin them with 50-cent options. goev is sub 48 cents. Wow. 47.5 cents right now. Bear with me 1 second, guys. goev is a dangerous play. Is it going to come down? Is it not? I don't know. That's a dangerous one. I made money on it, though. I do like the stock. I do like the company. I don't have any right now, just to be clear. Also, I was looking at this on a daily, right? This might just have a technical bounce in it. Hey, buddy. Hey, no worries, no worries. But yeah, Octo might come down and then have a technical bounce. Peep this. So this is their daily on Octo. Their cap is ridiculously small. It's under $2 million. So it really wouldn't take that much money in order to move them. Look at this shit. Bang. What? Watch it try to find... Well, it looks like it already tried to find support down here. Here's a 5-minute. Let's see what that looks like. Five-minute. Looks like we're coming up towards the MACD. I see Hawaiian. I'm not trying to pay attention to it. EMAs. Certainly could twist up. What's 15? 15 came to a double bottom, it looks like. Oh, no, it didn't. Sorry. I lied. My bad. Oh, no, they did come to a close double bottom right there. Ooh, yeah, hard bottom. We established it 1, 2, 3. I mean, we established it at least 3 times. Interesting. And the other day, this exploded in volume, which accounts for why this is saying 550,000 in volume. Prior to that, this was at like 100,000 in volume max. So even though this is reading like under average volume, for this specific equity, it's actually above average. Let's pull the Qs. Woo, Qs. Watch it come down to this line and start sliding the line. Wouldn't be surprised. Finger discount today. Yes, sir. I'm waiting for Hawaiian to go flying, though. That's going to be my moneymaker, to be quite honest. If it'll go. NBOT's down 13.5%. Yeah, COSM's running the table right now. Doing real nice. Ooh, A1 was up over 100% at one point. Now we're looking at 68%. Q's trying at the bottom still. They held that line. Oh, man. It got fingered. Yeah. True. Discount, but something to do with some hedge firm going to zero. Are you talking about Lind? You had bad luck with Octo? Well, yeah, for me, it's an in and out play. Like, the cap is too small for me to be, like, on and holding. For me, it's just in, and then I get up a certain amount of percentage, whatever I'm happy with, and then I'm out. COSM is your big gainer this afternoon. Yeah, Finger unfortunately needed another red day. Yeah, like, everybody's freaking out, but at the same time, it needed it. It's healthy for charts to cool down. Hawaiian, come on, baby. Break that 200. Go ahead. And Q's, lead the way, please. Yo, Tupperware, low-key, might be a bomb play again. Same thing with Ion Q under 17. QBTS might bounce off like the $1 figure. Is that 102 now? What was CXAI? CXAI has a gap down to 160. After that fills, that could get explosive. ARC still headed down after that dilution. Still trying to move Hawaiian up. Same thing with Q's. Q's towards the 4080 EMA. And please don't forget to like and sub if you have not, alright? It really, really helps. Algos are rough. Pretty please. Finger going to run just in... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody's so emotional when they're trading, and I don't know why. Like, one bad day. Does that just completely, like, blow up the 3 previous great days it just had? Or whatever it was? No. People have to stop, like, just stop acting like that. It's not the end of the world. FOA to 21%. Sorry, I'm gonna pull the Qs for a second. I just want to pull up FOA. This isn't my long port. My long port. I'm in it like low. Okay. The reason why I'm in FOA is because they deal with a lot of real estate. They do like refis of houses and stuff like that. For anybody that cares. Trying to queues up on a super, got rejected. 598, so still under $6 here on finger. Not for long. Come on, baby. Go ahead, Q's. Run it. Most of us were up on it already. Exactly. Like, no big deal. No big deal. Like, after you win so many times, at some point you're going to lose. People can't handle that, and I don't understand why. It's about limiting your losses and magnifying your gains. Hey, Candace. Yes, one bad night stand and prior to hot ones are forgotten, even if you made them breakfast each morning. That's funny. Look at the cues. Let's go. Next week should be better. I think T+2 from today is going to be insane. So that would bring it to next Tuesday. I think next Monday and next Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be wild. I think that we're going to have a nice 2-day run. I just don't know if it's going to be Monday and Tuesday or Tuesday and Wednesday. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, like anybody else, but I think that the T+2 from today is going to be very telling, and I don't know if they're going to run it before we get that data or after we get that data. Hawaiian coming up towards the 200 EMA. True. And Wednesday is my take due to volume strategies needing Monday to ponder. Well, see, Monday might screw with your volume thesis because it's the Monday after quad witching. Like, next week's going to be crazy. Crazier than this week, I think. And my reason for going as deep into Hawaiian options as I did was because this was like a natural disaster. Okay? Which means that most of the, most of the, like the firms that have been holding he were not, like, positioned for it. So what's going to happen with the credit default swaps? There's just going to be a lot of volatility on he, I think. And if you look at the chart, you could see, now there is one right here, there's like a huge thing, but I do want to say that because this is a natural disaster, and like what happened, on the 4-hour, that actually fills, so I'm not really concerned about it, as I normally would be, but I do like this as an upside bounce. We have this to deal with. And then we're looking at a gap up. I mean, the gap starts all the way up in, like, 32. But, I mean, like, honestly, like, if we fly to, like, I don't know, 20, I'd be making a lot of money. So, we'll see. Can't hit a homer if you keep the bat on your shoulder, you know? Q's trying to lift. Q's. Coming up to some levels that we got to clear. T2 getting a push down towards the 200 EMA. In between the 48 and the 200. Q's headed up towards the 200 EMA. And a previous trend line. And then fingers at $6 again. Like, maybe we just had to do volume under $6. Who knows? Woo, hard down on T2. Okay, wait. Now that that call is done, let me actually take that down. What was that? Candace, looks like fingers trying to curl. Yeah, it looks like, well, look at the Qs. So this might just be a macro move. Large, like just a large scale move. Because look at Bitcoin too. Hold on a second, let me pull up Bitcoin. BTC. Usually I've been noticing Bitcoin moves first, followed by the Qs, and then SPY. With the occasional disjoint. So we saw a double bottom. And now we're cupping. Let's see, are we going to keep on with the double bottom, or are we going to form a cup and handle now? RSI is a 75. It's probably going to cup and handle. It's probably going to cool down right here. Hopefully it stays above that red, or that yellow line. I highly doubt it's going to make it through that VWAP. We'll see, though. Hopefully. RSI in Bitcoin right now is a 77. And we're chilling at 590. Oh, nope. Sit back to $6 on finger. To VWAP on T2. And yeah, fingers at the 48 EMA. Going into the band right now. I think that if I were to draw this, it would be descending wedge. I'm going to try it, but if that's going to finish green, there's no point in me trying it. I thought that was going to come down. I'm just going to do this and delete it. My bad. Bitcoin, go ahead. RSI is almost an 80 on Bitcoin. $1.07 mil traded on finger right now. Just underneath VWAP on Bitcoin. Let's go. Alright, yeah, we need to get VWAP ASAP. We might get the spin on Hawaiian. What's RSI? RSI is a 56.27 on HE. And we're on top of the MACD. RSI is a 55. T2. I forgot to do a volume check on that shit. 1 second. LIFW broke the resistance. He is now at 3.74 million, which would be average if it was yesterday. Now it's showing an average volume of almost 8 million. That's because he was a hot commodity yesterday. We are in a cup and handle on he right now, underneath, or well, in between the 48 and the 200. All right, and then we're on Bitcoin. We're just underneath VWAP, and you said LIFW popped. LIFW. Whew. My gosh. Up 326%. My God. Volume is 625 million. Average is 58.5. Wow. Congrats if you got in this early, but I'm not chasing it. Are you in this, Mark? RSI is 71 and a half, 72. Working its way higher. Now we're at 336 up. Jesus. Market might get a lift. Hold on. Let me pull up the cues so you guys can see it. No, I missed it. Word. Okay. Yeah, I missed it too. I just wanted to make sure I could pull it off the screen without being a dick. SFWL is intriguing. They have a $9 million of new money coming in, going green, but that 1.5 million sticker price on new trucks is happy. SFWL. No problem, bro. I got you. Okay, call me crazy, but these two charts look almost identical, do they not? Bollinger Bands are tight on he. You don't tell. You can't even say that they don't look somewhat similar. Like right there. Except here. No. No. I don't know. Maybe a little bit. 50 Shades of Somewhat. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I like that. All right, you're saying what? SFWL is the name of it. SFWL. Okay, this is gonna be Chinese. You guys know how I feel about Chinese plays. Low volume as well. It's almost at the top of the 52-week range. That's not for me. It's not for me. I like to snipe. I don't like to chase. Hawaiian. Go flying. Let's go. Let me look at the data on Hawaiian, actually, real quick. Let's see. Go. All right, let's see. It's 24.5% short. Wow. Huh, that's much higher than it has been. Only one, or there are 1.8 million shares available to be borrowed, but it is 24.5 short. Let's see what percent is on float. Load, okay. Market cap's 1.4 bill. Float 109 million shares. 109 million shares on float. 99% of the company. Oh, Congress to question leaders. That might not be so great, though. Q's trying up. Although, at the same time, this could just become a gamma event. Just throwing that out there. Q's trying up. Finger still at around $6, $5.98. I'm taking profits sooner than later and waiting for a pullback to re-enter. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Which one are you talking about? Because I mentioned like multiple stocks since I looked at chat. Finger, maybe? Q's coming up towards the 200. Oh, SFWL. SFWL, that's right. SFWL. No. Shangfang Development Company. Let me get the data for you, bro. Just over bill. Oh, only 8% of the company's on float. Now I know why you like it. On the 13th, so 2 days ago, they triggered a short squeeze type 3. Now I definitely know why you like it. Low percentage of ownership. Or low float ownership, I should say. Kind of like CXAI. I really like CXAI after it bounces off 160. Or I like accumulating it under 160, I should say. Because it might go lower. Q's are at the 200 EMA. SFWL, 3% short. Almost 100% utilized. 900,000 shares available to be borrowed. But keep in mind that there's only, what did I say? Yeah, only 6.6 million shares available, though. So, like, there's really not that many shares to short you. Theoretically speaking. I mean, unless insiders are lending out their shares, which would be pretty fucking stupid. Counterintuitive. Just hit another 86% on Rose W. Everybody give Pyro a round of a hand. Or a round of applause. I just tried to say like 2 different things at the same time there. I'm so shot. Long week. Good shit, though. 86% on Rose W. That's awesome. I had a fib line right now for T2 at the 200 EMA for the Qs. Rose W is awesome. I've played it a few times since I mentioned it. Ah, fuck yeah. You guys make me feel good. Feel good. I feel good. I'm waiting for heat to pop. Qs are starting to go here. Finger, Bollinger Bands real tight. Axla's been all over the place. I feel like every day it's up 40%, down 40%, up 30%, down 40%. Like it just keeps moving like that. It's so weird. EVTL, as it comes down towards $1, is going to become like watch list material, in my opinion. I want to close to $1 though. Yeah, look at Rose W up 87%. Crazy. Low volume, though, I assume. Look at the indecision on Hawaiian Electric. Doji. Hammer. Inverted hammer. Doji. Like, this doesn't know which way it wants to go. It's going to follow the cues, though. I buy every time it drops to 41 cents. 30 minutes till PDT. Yeah, thank you very much for that announcement. So, if you're still dealing with PDT, you have 30 minutes left. Well, 29 now at this point. Thank you, Mark. Indecision. Come on, pop. Pop for daddy. Go ahead. I think I'm going to set a good till cancel order on something because it expires today. And if it fills, it fills. Good till canceled. Okay. Ah, shit. Did I put extended hours? I didn't put extended hours, did I? Fuck. Yes, and please like and sub. All that cool stuff. Thank you, Mark. Give me 1 second. You know what? Honestly, I just let them fucking expire at 0. I don't care. They're just YOLOs. Chilling at $6 even here for finger. At the or just under the 200 EMA for the Qs. COSM at 140. UVXY 1355. SINT was just at lunch, back up almost 5%. Probably on light volume though. That's a Lind Partners play. Finger, I buy at 6 perhaps. Maybe. I mean, 6 is definite resistance. That's like not only psychologically, but just you can just tell by the price action. $6 is a key level. So if you want to be at a key level, I mean, $6. I mean, I get it. It could go lower, it could go higher. I mean, unfortunately, I left the crystal ball at home. Well, actually, I am home. Left the crystal ball at a friend's house. So I can't really tell you. However, I think it was a healthy pullback. I think we needed it. We're at the end of the pennant on Hawaiian. Damn near close. Finger, still $6, chilling. T2's on a fib line at VWAP as well. Can I please run you at the crystal ball? Unfortunately, I can't. Sorry. Look at finger. Look at finger. Did we not just say $6? Let's see if it'll keep it. I'd love to keep it. Come on. I want to see volume. Volume's starting to move a little bit again. I want to see volume explode though. Just to like kind of verify that like we've cleared and like held the $6 level. Remember guys, it is quad witch. There might be extra volatility, therefore you might be able to snipe some options. Obviously not financial advice, but you might be able to snipe some options for dirt cheap. And I mean, you could even sell them on like just an IV pump and make money. Finger's getting ready to give the finger, yes sir. To 608. We might just get an overall market lift. I think we're getting an overall market lift here in the close. Love it. Let's go. So much indecision on that fucking chart. Same thing with T2. I think the T2 is going to come down, though, with the fucking reverse split. Gap up on finger to 610. It's going to come down, fill that gap, I bet, and then snap right back up. Come down. Fill. Fuck. We definitely want that to come down, though. Real quick. Fill him back up. Hawaiian's working at the 48. And T2's on view up, so. Finger's literally gapping up again. Finger might go parabolic here. Price action, tap 200. We want it to fill this gap though down here first, real quick. And the hourly MACD just curled. Thank you, Lauren. Q's getting a hard push down. Hawaiian. Trying. Towards the 200 EMA. If it'll hold. Hawaiian. Let's go. I have a lot of options on Hawaiian. Just because they were so cheap. They were fucking so cheap. I figured why not? Just because I've done crazier shit around quad witching days. Let's go. Broke out of the pennant, kind of odd, but broke nonetheless. Down on finger. 607. And then we have the Qs bouncing off the 48 back towards the 200. $1.2 billion to the sell side for the early mock imbalance. 1330-ish here on he. 607 on finger. Q's on VWAP? No, sorry. That's just a band. At the top of the band. My apologies. He on its way towards VWAP. VWAP is at 1335. $13.34. Tupperware to 191. Remember that's 24% short, and the market cap's only $100 million on it. And that's before today, where it's reading 11% down, 12% down. Coinbase back to 81 bucks. GameStop back over 18 finally. Let's see, that was yesterday though. SHFS popped since it's been up here. That was only like 15% up when I started streaming today. Now we're looking at 36%. Hawaiian going for VWAP. Let me actually add Hawaiian in my block trade indicators. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, wait, never mind. Hawaiian is in there. I just saw it now. Okay, we're good. Hawaiian. Come on, baby. Get up there. We gotta clear that shit. Let's go. Let's go. Burn and turn, baby. Burn and turn. Ooh, JTAI might be a snipe. It's under $3. MCOM is running. Okay. Actually, let me look at something that's. Let me look at 2 down things first, and then I want to look at. Then I'll pull up MCOM for you, JS. Oh, okay. Well, if this comes down to the 160 level, watch out, guys. Could be a big play if this gaps at 160. Yeah, it's like 160, 161. Yeah, it still didn't gap yet. And then, well, it spiked. That's funny. All-time low right now on JTI AI. Got 9%. Do I have anything I want to sell right now? I can sell that for 9% profit. Nah, I think that goes higher. Nobody's talking about GTAI yet either. Yeah. Oh, this is supposed to be the Qs. 14 minutes left if you PDT. Let's see. Trying to spin up now on Qs. RSI's at 50. Came down to the 200 on he. 13% in 40 minutes. Word. I just hate MCOM. It's like Mishry to me. Sal is literally like David Mishry to me. That's kind of how I feel about it. I just can't trust him. Now, while MULN might be making a run right now, I still don't trust the CEO. You know what I mean? LIFW, Dippy Dip, Goodyear. After hitting almost 25 cents, 24.33. Thank you. Oh, SNMP's coming down to that gap that I like. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. There's a gap down here. At some point, I'm really going to like... Okay, so SNMP, there's a gap down. Where the hell is it? Ah, it's on the daily. Hold on a second. Where the fuck is the gap down? Am I blind? Oh, it's right there. So the gap is to like 50, like the gap is to like 62 cents on SNMP, and this is a micro float as well. I think that there was something that was screwed up on this when it got transferred from the the Amex. Could be wrong. Finger started about $6. And we'll drag that down as we go, I guess. Oh shit, wrong one. There we go. Hawaiians didn't get that crossover. Came right down. Did not like that 200. Finger 605. See the Qs are up to. Qs at 370.43 inside the MACD at the moment. RSI is 45. Qs trying up. T2 trying up. See if it holds. 10 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Let's run right into close. That'd be beautiful. $500,000 for inflow on Finger. Okay, thank you. Hi, Danielle. Finger and GTI recovering. Let's go. Let's do it. 600,000 now. Okay. Q's coming up towards the 200 EMA. Finger coming down to that trend line. Well, thank you for coming out and hanging out. I appreciate you. Come on, Q's. Get up there. RSI on the Qs is at 55. RSI on Bitcoin is at 54. Hawaiian in between the 48 and the 200 EMA. T2 is trying off the bottom, but honestly, I don't have much hope left for T2. We'll see what happens there. Hawaiian coming up to the 200 EMA. Guys, watch out on Hawaiian. This is something that a lot of people don't realize. When people are like doing the things that they need to do on witching days, and they're messing with credit default swaps, and they're rolling over contracts and all that stuff, right? What a lot of people don't realize is that, say something like Hawaiian, the chain on it might get juiced really, really quickly because it came down because of the wildfires, right? But that was that's Mother Nature. So there's no way, unless they're the ones that, you know, knew about the fire in advance, like everybody else is going to be out of position on Hawaiian. So when they go ahead for this witching day and then they reposition themselves, there might be a lot of added volatility on Hawaiian come next week. I want to be very, very clear about that. That's the reason why I took Lottos at 15 bucks. I have 15 strikes for next week. Just on the Lotto. Like, people are going to be, like, yes, it's tragic that people died. Rest in peace. I'm very, very sorry. However, they're gone right now. I have to focus on making money. And I think I can make money on this. So that's, like, I don't want to be heartless about the situation, but at the same time, I want to be profitable. So with that being said, that's why I'm, you know, as deep as I am on HE options. On HE Lottos. That'd be like telling somebody that got rich, like, I don't know, going short on 9/11 after the towers hit. That would be like, you know, yelling at them for being an opportunist. Because, like, there's nothing that they could have done to change, like, what happened. You know what I mean? But at the same time, they saw an opportunity, so they seized it. Like, it's absolutely horrible, but, like, you can't use that. Like, you can't have that cloud your judgment on a trade. I think the U.S. was in on it too, but I don't really want to go down that rabbit hole on live stream. I also like HE long term, in my opinion, as well, but I think that I think that there could be a short squeeze on it first. Or a gamma squeeze, I guess I should say. That could very well turn into a short squeeze. But I think next week there might be a gamma squeeze on Hawaiian. I mean, unless they, like, back off on the option contracts or something and they, like, take away a few options. But I don't know why they would do that. Look at the Qs trying to lift. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Qs. We're going to be facing the 200 EMA in a second. And then we have finger at 602. We work down almost 10%. GTII 75 cents now. eBet's up 30%. Wow, eBet vertical went right now. Fuck. I want to pull up eBet, but I have too much money elsewhere. $13 is on the 200 right now for T2. This would be a descending wedge, I believe. Again. Bang, bang. Yeah, descending wedge. Let's zoom in on this so we can actually see the wicks. Indecision on T2. Or being pinned at 28 cents. I think they're pinning it at 28 cents. Or they're trying to, at least. Wow, hard LIFW hit. Wow, it got shot down back to 16 cents. NVOS woke up. Okay, we'll pull up NVOS. Hold on. I'll drop the cues. I can look at the cues over here on my side. Let's see here. 3 minutes till close if you're dealing with PDT. Ooh, NVOS is getting the gas. Woo! Off the lows. Alright, Finger, your turn. Back to the other Daniel Borders play. And Voss. Hello. To 40 cents. I actually just gave my boy levels on this. Hold on a second. He asked me what levels were on NVOS. Let's see. I said to him, you want to break and hold 75 cents for like validation. And then I said, then you're gonna want 88 cents, and then you're gonna have resistance at 104, or you're gonna have resistance from there to 104, and then I said if he strong builds to 160, I think he's gone. That was my opinion on NBOS. Look at Finger right now, just sitting on $6. Just like T2 sitting on almost 28 cents flat. Hard down on he. Come on, baby. Big greens. See some big greens. Now, at the same time, they could be doing like lotto puts on Hawaiian as well, just to then run it up afterwards. So, just know that that's one of those ones. I do think it goes up though overall. Let's see what happens here. I'm not getting off immediately. Just saying. Is GDev a snipe? GDev? At least we protected the sixes. Yes, we did. Why is it cratering? Do we have any idea why it's cratering? Selling security holders may offer up to 175.4 million shares from time to time. And that was filed on July. I don't think that this is ready yet. I do not. Like right out of the gate, just looking at that, I don't know if that's ready yet. Let me pull it up. I like your SFWL call a little bit more than that at this moment. GDev. Oh, I do like how it's 14%. Only on float, so there's that. Oh, what's this? Hold on. There's an Edgar file. Company auditors. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's dumb. Okay. That's just voting on dumb shit. Okay. Are they fundamentally sound? Yeah. Great day, you are right, Mark. Okay, let's see. I like how they're projecting to bring in even more revenue. Their gross profit margin looks good. Their EBITDA is green. Their EBITDA is actually getting better as well. Maybe GDev is actually a nice play. What do they do exactly? Communication services, media, and entertainment. Interesting. I want to read. Alright, let's see. It's an emerging growth company. Engages in the development and publishing of video games. It offers Hero Wars, Island Experiment, Throne Rush, and others. I've never heard of any of those games. The company was founded by Andrei Fediev and Boris something in 2010. And it is located in Cyprus. Where the fuck is Cyprus? You guys have any idea where Cyprus is located? 'Cause I don't. You might be a smidge early on this, dog. Next to Greece? Okay, thank you. MCOM up 24% in the last hour. Jesus, okay, I'll pull that up next. Hold on a second. Let me just look at this for chat. Your 15-minute, it looks like you're trying to curl on the MACD, but it's not there yet. RSI is a 40. On the 5-minute, it looks like you're cutting the MACD, but your RSI is only a 42. 3 minutes, same deal. I mean, bro, you're searching for bottom right here, but I like it. From what I read, at least. I mean, does their website at least look half clean? Let's see. Nexters. Fuck is Nexters? Let's see if we know any games that they produce. No. Okay. I think that they're like basically talking about like video games that would be on your iPhone or your Android. I mean, it's interesting because of like the float and how low it is. Like, the float is only 28 million shares. It's coming down to a double bottom, but watch out that that doesn't come down even further and find that bottom at $3. That's what I mean, it could double bottom off that daily, almost, but I'd be more so concerned about the downside protection. That's all I got for you on that. Yeah, MCOM is a minuscule company. Like, so that could definitely fly in a hurry. So let me get that back up for JS. Woo! Yeah, she's going, bud. You know, if this is going, I kind of want to look at another one real quick. Let me see. I just want to see what Octo's doing. Just because it looks like it's going to be making a technical move here soon. Yeah. Watch for a technical move off that. I knew AI was going to go up. Or not AI, mmat. Watch out on mmat right now. That's something that could fly with the whole MMTLP situation going on. Oof. Yeah, I'm not touching it. Oh wait, let me pull up MCOM again, and then let me read chat. Okay, there's MCOM. MCOM about to launch. Volume is just through the roof, over twice average volume. All right. 24 million shares is over 10% of the float. Yeah. Yeah. What is the float even on this, on MCOM? Yeah, float is 141.08. So, yeah. Someone bought 13% of the MULN float at 4 o'clock. No shit. Really? Alright, here's what we're going to do. Up. Wow. Wow. I mean, that explains why it's been moving like it moved like last, what, like a couple sessions? Look at MCOM. MCOM is about to go crazy right now. Ooh. MCOM and MULN. Both trying with the candle here. Both CEOs that I'm not really the biggest fan of. After hours is probably going to be a little bit crazy just because of, what's it called? Just for the quad wedge. Wow, the ass bid spread finally fucking moved on T2. MCOM just went for a high of the day. I got it for a second, then immediately rejected. Trying the high of the day. MCOM. ARM launched its IPO marketing efforts last. Look at MCOM. Ooh. What are we doing? Volk, what up? The nasty pink at closing for finger. Something's up. I'm not. Oh, you're seeing that pink right? Yeah, but that's just the ass bid spread. it's that really means nothing. That's an AI generated line. That doesn't really mean anything yet. That pink down, that doesn't mean, you know, anything yet. I like that pink though, because like whenever something's like a doji, it'll tell me whether it's like at least positive pressure or negative pressure. MCOM trying to launch. ARM launched its IPO marketing efforts last week, seeking to convince investors it has growth ahead of it beyond the mobile phone market, which dominates with a 99% share. Yeah, MCOM's gone. I don't like it's gonna launch, I think. Bye, MCOM. Yo, I really wouldn't be surprised. Call me crazy. You know how MULN is buying like just everything, even if they don't need it. It seems like. Remember that meeting that Sal, the CEO of MCOM, had with David Mishry of MULN, but they wouldn't announce what it was about? What if it was basically David telling Sal how to drive his company into the ground and still make money, right? And what if he was buying them? Hey, Dad, I'm still working, and I'm streaming. All right, later. Love you. Yeah. But wouldn't that be something though? Just saying. I mean, they're both scumbag CEOs. And then for them to have a meeting and not say what it's about, that's fucked up. They bought a patent from... Okay. Now, did they buy the patent itself, or did they buy like a like licensure to use it? I don't trust MULN or MCOM, but that doesn't mean that I can't make money on them. You know what I mean? Like, if I see a scalp opportunity, I'll scalp it. They bought the battery pack? Okay. Wow, it's awesome you said I love you to your dad. A lot of families don't say I love you. No, I say I love you to everyone. I mean, like anybody I genuinely care about, they're definitely getting an I love you, because like you don't know when the last time you're gonna see somebody is. My best friend, who passed away 2 years ago now at this point, the last words I've ever said to him were, "Bro, go take a nap." And I refuse to ever let myself like have, you know, those be my last words to someone ever again. I literally told him to go take a nap. It's fucked up. On a lighter note, fingers at 6:05. Yeah, I know. I know. Doesn't hurt to remind him, though. Do I think that the battery pack that they make is better than the one that Tesla makes? I think time will tell, just because I don't think that there's enough like MULN batteries out on the road. I think that we would know by now if David Mishry wasn't a dumbass and he started to mass produce batteries before he focused on making like entire vehicles. I think that would have been a better thing for him to do for retail investors, you know, like the people that are investing in his company. But instead, he went ahead and he started making, like, you know, actual vehicles instead of going cash flow positive, which was really, really silly. But what are you going to do? Like, I invested in technology. I didn't invest in, like, a full EV company. And then it turned into an investment on an EV company, and then I just stopped DCAing it. But I left it there. I think I have, like, an average of, like, 25. So, like, I just won't even look at that port. I'm over it. kind of just like decided an L is an L. Going for that 48 over the 200 here on T2, it looks like. Price action still above the VWAP on MULN. I've never even seen a MULN on the road. I haven't even seen a fucking Rivian on the road, bro. I mean, like, and I'm not even from, like, the sticks in Pennsylvania. Like, I'm in, like, a populated area. But, like, yeah. Okay, so I hope something's coming in my MCOM average is 89 cents. Oh, ouch. 89 cents. Your average is 89 cents, and is that 9 cents? Ouch. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you get picked up. Announces the purchase of battery pack production assets from Romeo Power, whatever the hell you want to say, for approximately 3.5 mil. That does sound cheap, Pyro. The deal includes equipment, inventory, and intellectual property for high-volume EV battery pack and module production. Assets include production lines for EV pack assembly and precision R&D module and pack development with associated inventory allowing for production for modules and vehicle battery packs. Okay. Don't worry about it, Volk. It was like 2 years ago. I'm fine. He sits with... I have his obituary sitting on the wall. He's hanging out with me every single time I trade. You know? What are you going to do? Me either. I trust Tesla. That's about it. One day, I'm not saying now, but I'm saying one day, there's going to be a company that comes up and actually, like, you know, gives them a run for their money, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. But that's after all, like, they figure out batteries and, you know, all that happy stuff. However, I think at that point in time, Tesla will be more focused on, like, other things. And Tesla will be like a GM or a Ford. That's how we'll look at it. You know what I'm saying? Could MULN be it? I mean, if the CEO didn't suck and they actually, like, did things, maybe. MCOM, lift. MCOM's trying. Up 12 right now. After hours. I don't know. I think that there's going to be, like, not right now, but in a few years, there's going to be too high of a demand for EVs for just Tesla to like, hold the mantle. So if one of these EV companies actually do something nice, like Lucid or, you know, something, like, if they, like, step their game up big time, there's a huge hole for them to fill. Huge. Yeah. Huge demand. I agree. No way MULN. But let's say Lucid. Okay, say Lucid takes off, and the Saudis say all that shit about the Saudis is true, right? And they get behind it, and they start to do more R&D. Like, it wouldn't take them too long to get to like, I don't know, like a reasonable level, or at least like a comparable level. Yeah, and it won't stop. You're right. Exactly. It won't stop. Like, once people start buying EVs and all that stuff, like, it won't stop. They'll make gas, like, you know, too expensive, and, like, and then they'll bring down the cost of electricity to make it, you know, more feasible. I agree. I know Tesla's way bigger than Ford and GM. I know. But what I'm saying, though, is, like, the technology, right? There's going to be a lot of people, like, in the EV space. And they might not match up to par with Tesla, but as far as sales go, if they're cheap enough and they're good enough, they might sell a lot of units. And also, as far as data is concerned, yeah, but you have to also imagine, though, that on these newer EVs, they're probably going to do the same thing. They're probably going to be collecting data as well. I mean, I would. All right. Tesla offers nothing in the small commercial and service space. Well, they are launching the what's it called? They are launching what, the 18-wheeler, but I don't know if you call that small. As far as vans go, like last mile delivery type stuff, I agree with you. But yeah, you're right. Tesla is awesome, and I'm not saying anything bad about Tesla whatsoever. They just aren't there, like you said. So like, there's going to be market share for people to capitalize on if they, you know, do it in a decent, you know, decent manner. What are we doing, MCOM? The Bollinger, or the 13 EMA came back down to the 48 on T2. We're pretty much at VWAP, just underneath VWAP on MULN at the moment. It does have the gold cross. MCOM came down, confirmed support. Hopefully we bounce from here. Might have to come down to the 48 EMA. I see a Neo before a MULN. I still haven't seen a Neo or a MULN. Or are you saying you like Neo more than MULN? Because, like, I think any CEO would be better than David Michery. Tesla will be able to buy any competition to be... Okay, that's actually a very, very valid point. It's a very, 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 very valid point. Yeah, at some point it would become big bank eats small bank, and Tesla could go ahead and purchase any, like, reasonable competitor if they decide to. Very, very good point, Lauren. Big bank eat little bank. I'm waiting for, like, the Tesla credit card. Did you guys see that about Microsoft? Microsoft with the credit card, or no? All right, let me read. Let me catch up to you guys real quick. All right, let's see. MULN is only delivering campus now, not road legal, but they did get a purchase from British Airways 2 weeks ago. Yeah, they also got, not only did they get the purchase from British Airways, but they're also at LAX, and then is it ORD? That's Chicago O'Hare, right? Or is that Orlando? ORD? Wait, I think it's Orlando, now that I think about it. Yeah, but, oh, it's O'Hara? Okay, well, whatever. I mean, like, it's good that they're getting... It's good that they're getting contracts like that, though. And it's not just one, it's multiple. Like that, I do view that as a positive. All right, later, Mark. Appreciate you. And the New York Power Authority. Okay, so wait. Question, JS. So, if they have a deal with the New York Power Authority, does that mean that they're street legal in New York? 100%? No. Okay, so they're not street legal, but they're providing to this power authority. I don't understand that. Because a power authority responds to things on the road or near the... At least they use the road to get from place to place. Oh, for the plants. Oh, okay. All right, so like inside the plants. Gotcha. So it's still a part of the whole pilot issue, or the pilot program. Thank you for the clarification. We need the Qs. Bitcoin is just wrapping around the EMAs. Same thing with the Qs, it seems like, in after hours here. Here, I'll pull them up real quick. Qs. It's like wrapping the EMAs. We're on the right side. I mean, but we're underneath the 200 eating supply on the Qs. So we keep bouncing off that 48 right there. And topping out at the 200, so just eating supply. No big deal. Hard down at the 48 EMA for MCOM. I missed it. What's the deal with MCOM? I don't think anything, really, right? What is this? August 7th. Wait, hold on a second. McLaren applies Lavoie and talks to buy Dutch. Okay, so that's not even Mike or MCOM related. On the 14th. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it's September, not August. Okay, that was last month. No, it's just getting a push. Honestly, it could just be moving because the cap's so low. Cap's only, now it's reading 11% after it ran 15%. So they could just be moving this because of the cap. And that could be, yeah. Heads up on VWAP. Let's see what it does here. Spin. I think that they're just scalping people in it. I think a lot of these companies that are moving like crazy off nothing, I think that they're pretty much being used as like scalping mechanisms. Like, you know how sometimes you'll just see Bitcoin go hard down and then like 3 candles later it's back where it was? That's just a scalp. Just scalping liquidity because they need it. Coming right back. Come on. Oh, you see that red forming right there? Usually it's a little bit harder to get on top of that red shit. We call that red jam. We're going sideways here on MULN. We're going sideways on Finger as well. And sideways on T2. Just saw VWAP on MCOM. About a 3x volume spike. Friday option volume. 48% to the calls on the Qs, 48 on Tesla, 57 on Nvidia to the call side. 54% on Apple, thank you. Amazon, 61% to the call side. AMD, 53% to the call side. Thank you. Okay, let me get up to Brad. What happened to Finger today? Wouldn't there be big buys today that would take it to 10? So I was under the impression that that Daniel Borders said it was going to be $10. Like, I think that what he said was it could be $10 by Friday. I think he gave himself an out and nobody realized it. But like, I could be wrong, but I think he said I don't see, an issue with it being $10 by Friday, or I could easily see it at $10 by Friday. I don't know if he said like 100% yes, it will be $10 by Friday, but I could be wrong about that. I think that it's making a healthy chart move, Finger. Like, let's see, hold on. Like, look. All right. You see this right here? Like, it was like, I don't know. kind of easy, but not like 100% easy to tell that it was going to come down there and do volume in there. But like, that's to what? 611, 610? Somewhere down there. Now we're at 603. So on the 4 hour, it's almost like the middle of like the average, I guess, of these candles, kind of. Top of this wick. I mean, honestly, if you lose 585 and then 575, you're in trouble, I think. But I don't think it's going to get that low. I think today was the pullback. I think that we rip Monday. I think Tuesday is going to be a rip, so I don't know about Monday. Monday could go either way, but I think Tuesday we're going to rip. No matter which way we go. I think we're going up on Monday. I don't know about... Or I think we're going to go up on Tuesday. I don't know about Monday. And the reason for that would be we'd be getting T+2 data from today. However, yesterday was pretty nice, so that would be... Monday would be T+2 yesterday. So, I mean, we might just start running tomorrow. Or start running on Monday. I can't wait until, like, we're on, like, you know, immediate settlement rather than this, you know, having to, like, calculate this T+2 bullshit. You know? Lauren, did someone of the big buyers pull back, or was it a lie? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, too. I don't know. I think that there's an overall lack of liquidity, and I think that, it's psychological warfare as well. So we have to keep that in mind. Like, there's definitely some psychological warfare going on. Like, what if that guy was a plant? You know what I mean? Like, hey guys, let's run the price on finger. We'll tell them $10. And then, you know, we'll go ahead and pull our profits. Like, we don't know. We're not seeing, you know, we're not seeing his orders. You know what I mean? We're not seeing these billionaire buys. He could talk about it, and he could be about it. But, like, what if he's, like, I don't know, on the other side of things, and he's just pretending to be our friend? You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just not, like, I'm not even in finger right now. To be straight up with you guys, like, I'm not even in finger right now. At $6, I mean, I think it's like a solid buy, but right now I'm not even in finger because I don't like being in plays that are just like extremely like manipulated. I did fine trading before Wall Street bets started, and then Wall Street bets started, and then it got harder. So like, I'm just gonna do my own thing, and also, I'm still paying attention to other things for everybody, of course, but I don't know. It just, he sounded too confident. Like, what, yesterday when he was talking? He was like, yep, it'll be $10. Yep, I have no problem with $10. Like, I don't know. It just sounded a little bit too confident. Supposedly they didn't show up according to Border. Yeah. Yes, T+2 on T+2 on everything sucks. We have the technology for everything to be immediate. I don't know why it's not immediate. So then wouldn't it be Wednesday before settle? No, I'm talking about what's it called? I'm talking about settlement days, like after a trade. So now options will settle in one day. But straight stock, it takes 2 days for us to get the data on straight shares. So, like, for instance, like, the short data that I show you on Ortex, that's 2 days late. Or actually, the Ortex that anybody shows you, it's 2 days late. All the time. That's why you'll notice after reverse splits, the data will be fucked up for, like, until, like, the next cycle. That's why when people say, oh, What about this stock? It's 580 some percent short. Like, no, it's not. It's not that short. It just, you know, that's what it came out to with the reverse split. You know what I mean? I'm just scratching the surface on options, so honestly, I know nothing. Well, that's okay. Everybody starts somewhere. Honestly, like, I would pull up Investopedia.com, and I would sit there for a good while until you figured out whatever you wanted to find out. Investopedia has all the answers. At least in my opinion. I taught myself the stock market off Investopedia. What are we doing? I really want CXAI to come down to that gap. I'm with TDA. Every 6 months I get 60 minutes one-on-one. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that they offered that. Just used mine last week to learn option basics. Well, that's kind of cool, though. I wouldn't be surprised if this just came right back down just because it's forming like a potential head and shoulders. Watch out on the head and shoulders and watch it come through VWAP. I, again, wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it could jet, but that's pretty damn close. I mean, it doesn't really look 100% like a head and shoulders, but it would have to shoulder out right here. Interesting. It was super cool. That's awesome. I'm happy that you had a good time. Do you like TDA? Because, like, I have friends that... I have a friend that's suing TDA, but... That's public record, so I could say that. You do like them? Okay. You can't complain at all. Okay. Fair. That's fair enough. And you like their customer service? Okay. Uh-oh, there's a butt. Danielle's got a butt. Danielle dropped the butt. Here we go. What is it? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What aren't you thrilled about? That he dialed into your... Oh, that Schwab bot TDA. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I was expecting for it to be a lot worse of a butt. That wasn't that bad of a butt. $10X is showing live. Alright, I'm gonna drop MCOM. Can somebody let me know if it goes insane? I need to keep this up because I'm just YOLOing money into the reverse split. I need to keep this up because I know that there's people in it. And I need to keep finger up because I know that a good amount of you guys are in it. So I'm going to move MCOM for the time being. Okay. Just let me know if it goes berserk. Oh, this is light volume though on 10X. Folk. That's light volume. Can you let me know if this like pops like 35 cents or something? I can't justify that being up with only an average with the volume of 315,000. Just can't really justify that right now. I'd rather watch MCOM. Look how tight MULN is. I hate MULN, but it's very, 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 very tight in the Bollinger Bands. I hate it a lot. I don't know how to like express that more. IonQ made it back to $17. Oh, VRM finished unch. Goev, yeah, down 5.5. Okay. Another 2 million shares on MULN. I feel like there's got to be a plan or something on MULN, or is David Mishry really that stupid? He's either really that stupid or there's a plan. I think that there might be a plan because Wes Christian is involved now. I think DM is that stupid, but now that Wes Christian's involved, I think it makes it a different play. I think he hired execs that can do the job. Exactly. I agree. I do really want to stress the fact of how much of an asshole I think that he is, though. I think he is a dumb son of a gun. Just to be clear. Man, I can't believe it's already Friday. Shit. Alright, let's go straight up Bukkake. Where's COSM? We're gonna make it rain in this bitch. Nope. COSM is not making it rain right now. I had hopes for it today. Okay, so there's a spoof right now on. I mean, you can almost tell by looking at the VR, where the spoofs are. It's kind of funny. Like, they really shouldn't be spoofing, but they are. Like, I bet you this spoof is right there at 65.70-ish. Maybe 75. You could look at your level 2 and it'll tell you. Or no, probably 66 cents, right? Maybe. No, 65.75? I don't know. Gold cross on T2. If that matters to anyone. MCOM trying out VWAP. Rejected the 200 already. Keep ATX. Wait, ATV or AVTX on my radar? Okay. AVTX. We'll throw it on watch list. Whoa. Alright. There's a gap down on it. Just be aware of that. Alright, so the gap down on the daily down to almost 9 cents flat. I'd watch out for that, bro. I'll throw it on the watch list just because. I mean, like, look at that daily, though. Like, bang, double bottom. Another bottom, found bottom again. Yeah, I mean, it might spin, bro. Very well might spin. That'd be an interesting one if it does. Let me look at... I gotta look at XDC. I'm sorry, guys. This is my favorite cryptocurrency. Probably my heaviest one, too, other than XRP or Quant. Gold cross, little cup and handle action. Okay. VIX is at a 1380, dollar strength 105.33-ish. Q's getting tighter here in after hours. Trying to move up though. Always follow the blue line, guys. Blue line. It's in the band, headed up towards a 200 EMA. Yeah, it's getting tighter as it heads up towards the 200 EMA as well. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are on it. The Bollinger Bands are the purple ones. MMat's up 5. Okay. And finger 598 here in after hours now. Down 1%. Q's essentially unch. I mean, it's down 0.02%. No big deal. Guys, give me like 2 seconds. I just want to grab my dogs from upstairs. I hear one banging her head. It sounds like out the door or something. Alright. Whew. MULN might get something here. I can't believe I'm even saying that. Get up there. Go ahead, T2. Wouldn't that be something? Hey, look at the VR. What the hell's going on? Piles of assets. Wait. I gotta read that. Hold on a second. I don't know. They have the lawsuit against TD and Schwab. They have an ATVM loan applied for 16 months ago. They have EPA certs potentially coming up. Thank you for having... Of course. Thank you for hanging out. And have fun at work tonight. They have pilots everywhere, piles of assets. That's what I'm saying. Like, they have it. It just... Up until now, I feel like the business hasn't been managed well. Is that fair? Like, up until now, I just don't feel like MULN's been managed well at all. Like, at all. A lot of indecision on these MULN candles, by the way, that are coming in. If there's barely any price action. Doji, 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 hammer, inverted hammer, engulfing. Like, there's just no action. Keep AVT6 on radar. Goodbye at 13. You still think it's a good buy at 13 cents? Okay. It's on the watch list now. So we shall see. Hard down on the cues. Hopefully that engulfs. We want that right back. Alright, what else do we have anywhere? Or anything anywhere, I should say. CEI, that trash bag. 5.6. ARC? I think ARC was oversold off that direct offering. Just my opinion. Ooh, Hawaiian's up 1 after hours. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm seeing some green. See, I let the dogs out. Are they? That's holding. I'm mulling. I thought that was going to get shoved right back down. SHFS is up almost 5% after going 26% today. SMX went almost 10% and it's up 2.4 something right now. Those 3-day runs are like where the money is, in my opinion. But being able to catch them is one thing. And that also has to do with the whole T+2 settlement cycle. So because it takes 2 days for a trade to settle, theoretically on the first day, if you go short, and then that day is green, and then the next day is green, theoretically you're going to be underwater if you're short. So that's why the 2 green days in a row is very, 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 very important. Or sometimes what they do is you see stocks that are due for like a big 3rd day run. They'll go 2 green days, and then the 3rd day that's supposed to be the big run, instead of running, it'll actually pretty much like doji, and it'll be light volume, and then you basically just kind of like scrub that one from your brain, and then now you're looking at like the next day. I don't know why they do it. I mean, they probably do it for people like me that are, anticipating a 3-day run sometimes. But maybe you guys may be able to use that to your advantage. I don't know. Just something I've noticed. Hey, James. Hope you're well, too. Do I have any idea of what CVR is? I got it from the GNS spinoff. It says non-tradable. Well, you already answered me what it is. You already said what it is. It's the spinoff from GNS. You know, I can't talk about GNS though. You know that. That's my only issue, bro. I wish I could talk about GNS, but I can't talk about GNS. I'm sorry. MULN just did five green days in a row, unheard of. Uh-oh. It's with AGLE. What is AGLE? I feel like we've done DD on this before. A bio company. Wait, what do you mean? It's what? I'm very, very confused by what you're saying. You're saying it's by AGLE, but I don't understand why. Alphabeticals, maybe? Like alphabeticals, amount, dollar figure? Like what are you Yeah, but it should tell you what it is in your account. Right? Like what does it say when you click on it? I mentioned it a couple weeks ago. GTBP. Yes, you did mention it a few weeks ago. Devin mentioned it before you, though. I think it's getting ready to go again. Pretty sure it's a bio, and I know your thoughts on them. But okay, hold on. GTBP. GTBP. You've owned it since May? Okay. First of all, because it's in the pennies, my first question is gonna be $5.91 on finger. My first question is gonna be, do they have any stock deficiencies? That might have bottomed off that. Does it come back down to 18 cents? Even if it's a flash? You might come down. Look at the 4 hour. See how you gapped up on the 4 hour like that? I would expect you to come down and at least slap 20. Oh, wait, look at the ask bid spread. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, so the ask bid spread is right there. This is a 4 hour. It's doing a lot of chumming around here. The 4 hour gauze band went green, though. I mean, you got to take out that 200, dog. The 200 is at about 30 cents, we'll call it. I mean, it's at 29.30. 29. You want to overtake that on the 4 hour, in my opinion. I mean, you could probably manage as long as you stay above 26 cents and you keep this line. You could probably manage. And what's the RSI? Yeah, because that would give the RSI a chance. But look, you're underneath the MACD too. This might have a little bit more room to come down. I'm unsure about that though, man. Like that might come down to these levels, like that all-time low level, or that flash might have done it. Like, I'm gonna draw something real quick. Hold on a second. Let's see something. That might be it. You might have just tapped bottom. You might have just tapped bottom, bro. Look at the MACD on the daily. You look like you want to bust up right through it. I could just see it. I could see it coming down and retesting that though. Because I mean, even on a 30-minute chart, look at that. Look at that gap. It's a pretty wide gap. So watch out you don't come down and retest and then go. Big ass bid spread on MULN. Finger and T2. Both with a move indication down. Oh, you know what? 26 cents is right there. Oh. I would... that would be my area. It would be 26.01 or something if I wanted to fill. And I need... Like, if I was dead set on getting a fill by the end of the day, I would be at that yellow line, approximately. Just by the way that those candles filled and from what I just showed you. Yeah, but I didn't realize that it was in between the on the 4 hour. I didn't realize that the candles were like that it trades sideways essentially for like on the 4 hour that long. That's all. Wow, ARC came down, huh? If you got ARC at 62 cents, like shit. It's gotta be like highway robbery. It's coming off the all-time low right now on, or the 52-week low at least on ARC. Wow. Ooh, get back on my trend line, please. SHFS getting nice and tight after a beautiful run today. I'm gonna pull up the cues quick. Let's see what the macro looks like. Potential double bottom right there. Bang, bang. We'll see. It's at the, is it the 200 or the 48? Give me 1 second. That's the 48. It's coming up to the 48 right now. Give me 1 second. Are you hungry, buddy? My bad. Take care of the doggos. So no deficiencies and doesn't move after hours. Got it. Yeah, bro, that might be coming off the bottom with how I drew that. It just has to, I don't know, has to remain around that line. That resistance is important to be on top of. I'd rather be on top of it rather than be under it. You know what I'm saying? On the 48 EMA with MULN. RSI there is a 47.8. Fingers in between 590 and $6 in the supply zone. Let's see, what will the Qs do, guys? How was your guys' week? You guys do alright this week? One second. Sorry, guys. I overfilled my thing again. You guys know what thing I'm talking about. Qs, what are we doing? I'm seeing the red jam forming. That's how I feel, Pyro. I'll be honest, I was surprised by the drop-off in demand on T2. Like, I was very, very surprised that we went from having those, like, 3-digit, like, volume days to, like, low 2 digits. Like, yesterday we did, like, 30 million. Or, no, 2 days ago we did 30 million. And then now we're back in, like, putting up, like, decent numbers again. So I was just surprised by, like, the early week volume that T2 put in. Let's see. MULN's volume is 100 over average right now. Qs, what are we doing here, baby? R size of 40. Yeah. You know it, dude. You know it. I feel like because it's quad witching week, if I get off, as soon as I get off, something like crazy is gonna happen. So today might be like a full sesh. I don't know. I haven't made that decision yet. You know, just in case. Bitcoin's starting to move. And pull up Bitcoin. So you guys can see what I'm seeing. Trying over VWAP. Okay. RSI is 70.6. And it's in between a supply zone right now. Almost to the top of one. Come on. RSI is 70.67. See, MULN. Average volume just jumped 4 million. Still at 171. And finger is at 591. And volume sitting at 1.42 mil. So it's over average volume now. T2, all the EMAs are collapsed on top of each other, just above VWAP. Bollinger Bands are really tight. Everything's collapsing on T2. It's either going big up or big down. And I really wouldn't be surprised if it went big down right to that fib line. Hope not. We shall see, though. Trying to hold VWAP on Bitcoin here. T2 is so tight. Look at that. Bitcoin's trying to pop. There we go. Go ahead. Get through there. Bitcoin up. Let's see. MULN's next. MULN or T2. The Bollinger Bands aren't tight enough on finger, I don't think. Bitcoin's at 26,470. Dollar strength is coming down a smidge as well. VIX finished at 1380. Just under 66 cents on MULN at the moment. I hate MULN so much, but I know a lot of people are in it, so I'm going to give my most honest attempt at being unbiased. I'm probably still going to show bias against it, but I'm going to try not to. Qs are not really reacting off that Bitcoin move. Interesting. Not yet. They're trying to super trend on finger right now. Not really going anywhere though. We have VWAP to get through on MULN. I don't think MULN halted at all today. It was up like 30% at one point. And there are no halts in after hours. So T2, MULN, finger, they could all fly. We just need the right dominoes to collapse, I think. It's always been about that, though. It's like the right amount of people and like the right exposure to certain equities. Like if they get called and they have no other choice, it could really just get widespread real quick. I kind of think that that's where we're at now. Like notice how on that testimony that Gensler did, he said that they do yearly audits. Look, we're coming up on the end of the year. So, like, that's going to be his excuse, I bet. Oh, what they did was horrible. We found it in our annual audit, or excuse me, our annual audit. See what I'm saying? I mean, it gives them no right, but I bet you that's the excuse that he's going to give. What are we doing here? MULN is still at 171 million in volume, just off 100 million in volume up from average. Don't be surprised if there's big scalps on crypto this weekend. Like just big scalps. Like what I'm talking about is like just like a solid, chart build, and then all of a sudden you just see like one big red, and then it just engulfs right back up. Watch for shit like that, because like, or maybe like it could last like 5 candles, or if you want to say, but like that's essentially people fake like actually selling, and then just buying it right back. People are going to be trying to compound their positions and try to get as much equity as possible, I think, and take as much from retail, selling off scared, or hitting stop losses that they can. To something to, pay attention to, have in the back of your mind. Did any of you guys do better than a 200% increase on an option that you held overnight this week? I feel like that's a solid question with the way that the week has been along with the date. Like any like really high IV options you guys are holding on to? Anyone? Bueller? Bitcoin is trying to establish itself above that supply zone. Next support is gonna, or next region of support resistance is gonna be at 26.5 ish. It's about $30. MULN still dried up in volume in after hours here. Well, at this point, in after hours. We are above VWAP on T2 still, but it looks like it's headed down towards it. And we are high in volume as well on T2. Don't be surprised if the bottom falls out from underneath that. Finger is at, let's see what volume is here. Finger is at 1.42 mil, well, 1.42 and a half, and average is reading 1.37. Qs are starting to curl up towards VWAP, it looks like. Qs. Qs trying to spin up. Oh, okay, so headed up. No, sorry, that's the 200 that we're headed towards. My bad. A little double bottom action just underneath 200. Can somebody let me know if finger moves, please? They're just, like, sitting on the chart. But not moving whatsoever. So please let me know if finger moves. SNMP has a gap to the downside. Remember that. I know it's up 16% and it's down 19% on the day, but it does have that downside gap. Please don't forget about that. The gap's all the way down like 50 some cents or 60 cents. Price action is starting to curl above VWAP on MULN. MULN might go. As much as I hate David Mishery. Q's RSI is a 51. Bitcoin's RSI is a 59. MULN rockets at 6 p.m. Maybe. It might go right now, bro. 5:30. It might go right now. What other chart do you guys want me to pull up? I'll let you guys pick. For right here. Anyone? If not, I'll pull one out of my hat here. After I take this rip. Ready? Unfortunately, I did not get an NVOS until it was... I didn't want to chase it. I could have gotten it really, really low, and I should have, but then it busted right before I was able to get in. And then I didn't... Because I saw it, and I like to snipe things... I didn't take it, unfortunately. I should have, but I didn't. I like it, and I think it has a great chart and a great setup, and especially if that's going to be like the next, like, you know, finger type push that Daniel Borders is going to put on. Yeah, so I'll have to take that into consideration. But I didn't get in where I wanted to at all. And I know I could still make money on it, but at the same time, I might be able to snipe a position elsewhere that I like better, that nobody's talking about yet. T2, what's going on with that? They're going to reverse split. Hold on a second, my dog's barking. Lucky, chill out, bud. Buddy, come here. So they're going to, what's it called? They're going to announce the reverse split ratio in after hours, I believe, but that was already voted on. What would that be on? Monday night? It was the votes had to be in. I believe it was September 11th by 11:59 p.m. I'm not mistaken, but I don't think that they have a reverse split. No, I don't think that they have a ratio yet. Uh-oh. Market Watch is talking like a meme-like buzz. Ruh-roh. Okay. Induce. Let's actually read that. I feel like that's important. Let's read that. Okay, I'm gonna grab my dog from the door or from outside real quick, and then I'm gonna read that. 1 second. My bad. I didn't realize how long that was. Okay, let's read it. And Voss looks like he wants to spin up though. Super quick. T2. A leader in the rapid detection of sepsis causing pathogens announced today that it issued inducement awards to 4 new employees. So RSUs getting passed out like hotcakes. Don't like that. Nothing for us. That must mean that the other votes passed. Because I know that like those were like a part of the vote. Hi to my pups. Well, thank you. If I didn't look like trash, I'd pull up my camera. And I'd let you say hi to them, but not feeling it. Let's see. And Voss, nice little cup there. Gotta take out 40 and hold. Q's gotta do something though. Is that a straight line? We need a little bit of upwards pressure. Just a little bit. Just a little. Bitcoin is on the 4080 MA as well. It was kind of like a key point here on a macro scale. We gotta go, we gotta go. Come on. If we don't get some like juice here, I think that we might dry up. Qs and Bitcoin are in fucking like perfect position right now. Nice little rip. See that if I drew that, that'd kind of be like a bull channel. Boom, boom. That might come down, slap where that bull channel would be, and then move up. And at that point in time, that'd be a drawing that would work on here, but also it would work on Bitcoin right now. And Voss has a gap fill to 6 cents. Oh, see, I don't like investing in companies that has like gaps below them either. Or else I'd be in this right now. I'd be in CXAI right now. However, there's a gap right there. Like 160, 161-ish. But CXAI, I like the data. Bitcoin's kind of telling the story right now, I think. As we'll pull it up. Trying to come back out of that supply zone. MULN. We're doing 66 cents, chilling. T2 in the supply right now in between the 200 and the 48. I have a feeling that's going to break down, but I really wanted to break up. VWAP's right there on it, on T2. I'm doing a little bit of a social experiment with T2. And what I mean by that is I was right at the top, right? Like when I said that hey, there's a valid bear thesis here, guys, pay attention. That's when I got shunned from that one community. But now what I want to do is I want to leave a little bit of money in just to see what happens to those shares. Even if I were to like wait until like a decent average, you know what I'm saying? So kind of like I don't know. It's gonna cost me a few bucks, but like it'll also prove my point, and I'll get an idea on accuracy too. Because like honestly, like things like SFT or what was the other one? IMPP after reverse split, or let's say COSM. COSM had that one day with a botched reverse split. I'm sure you guys remember. I want to leave a little bit of money on T2. God forbid it does something like that. That's what I did, at least. We'll see what happens. But after Susan mentioned that gap fill at 6 cents, I'd have to look at it before I'd even want to take it. Susan, when was that gap, if you don't mind me asking? Now keep in mind it doesn't have to fill immediately though. So like that is a very, very good point to make. And it doesn't, like, they don't always have to fill, it just 90-some%. You know, so like you got to play your odds. Anybody have an idea when NVOS was at 6 cents? Or has the gap at 6 cents? Give you a few? Okay, thank you for doing it for me. I was actually about to do it. But thank you. Bitcoin with a shot down to the bottom of the supply, which is also where the 48 is. Not a big deal. Qs are kind of just, let me show you them. It's almost like they're like I don't know, like bull channels. Like they're all straight lines, they all fit. Close enough. And pop up, and then now are we gonna like repeat? Like what? Because if I draw that, that wouldn't be accurate unless this works. Let me go through that. Yeah, that actually does work. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we're crossing the MACD on the Qs too. Heads up. Heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up, guys. Bitcoin might go too. Oh, it's close. BTC. All right, 8/15/2023. Okay. Hold on one second. Come on, Bitcoin. On top of VWAP. And that's applied line. RSI is 49.50. Come on, babe. A little bit of life, please. All right. So where are we looking? 8/15/2023. Oh, wrong one. All right. Let's see. 8/15/2023. Let's see. It's on a 4-year good. I didn't think it was gonna backtrack me like that. Let's see. So we'll look at it from 15. If it's good on a 15, it should be fine. It's gonna make my OCD click though, probably. So I'm probably gonna double check. All right, 8:15. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it on it. I don't want, aren't I? Yep. Better be safe than sorry, though, right? Let's see, where is this gap on NBOS? Meanwhile, Bitcoin is trying to lift along with T2. T2 is interesting because of the whole finger thing. Like, if they're trying to take down Jeffries and Lind, that's interesting for T2 and TRKA. In my, like, I don't know, that's the way I'm looking at it. Oh, okay, on a daily, thank God. Okay, I was getting, like, I don't know, I was losing my mind there for a second. There we go. Oh, yeah, I really like COSM. Wait, what list? Wait, I'm sorry. What list? Like, what's moving? I mean, I did take COSM at 114. And I know I could have sniped it better, but it is what it is. That's a big daily gap. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm fucking in September. No. August 15th. Yeah. This is the gap you're talking about? On a smaller time frame, this was filled. I don't know if it comes down and tests that again, but on a 15-minute, that was filled. On a 15-minute, it's already filled. I don't know on a minute. That's what I was doing, and then I just stopped because you said on a daily. The one on the 15th was filled on the 15-minute chart. I didn't look at it on a 1. That's what I was in the middle of doing, and then you said that, like, the daily. But now it begs to question here whether this gap was filled. From 1460 to 1750. And that's on what day? That's on Thursday the 31st to Friday the 1st. So 31st to 1st. Yeah. So now let's look at that. I'm on a 1 minute now because now I'm checking all. Like I'm gonna seriously check the gaps rather than doing it on a 15 minute and being easy on myself. Like I'm gonna like try here and make sure that I'm not missing anything. But on a 15, you were good for your timeline. Bitcoin on a super. All right, here's the 8th. No, it's all right. You're chilling. You are chilling. Bitcoin trying up. Q's also trying up. If I put up the Q's, I don't know if that moves this chart at all. It shouldn't, but hold on one second. Q's are doing the same thing as Bitcoin. Let's just make sure there's no gap. Aggressively buying Bitcoin, okay. All right, here's the first. Let's go. Let's see. NBOS, NBOS, NBOS. I like to zoom out so far in order to fucking like move days. Here we go. NBOS gap on a 1 minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we fill this? Okay, yeah, that filled right there. Right? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, that right there, it's close. Alright, we're gonna delete that immediately. Okay. So, alright, so on a 1 minute, yeah, that filled. We Gucci. Lucky, hold on a second, buddy. I'll take you out in a second. We're at the top of that supply zone for Bitcoin right now. Lucky, I'll in a second, buddy. Let me pull a chart up for these guys. Fuck. Alright, let me let them out because I don't know what the hell's going on with this chart after I had to fucking go back all the way over there. There we go. Okay, now we're current. Never mind. Bitcoin's over that level. Hopefully it carries the market. Here, let me pull the Qs so you guys see what's going on there. Yes, you do. Gap fills are huge, dude. They're actually, like, my favorite. Like, one of my favorites. I don't want to say they are my favorite, but they're, like, one of my favorites. Bitcoin price or Q's price actions over the 200. The bid's underneath the 200 in between the 48 and the 2, but price actions on top of the 2. 1 second. All right, go. All right, you want water and food? Okay. Oh, man. My bad. $13's coming up on the 200 for Qs. Or, yeah. We need some continuation out of Bitcoin, though. And Voss is kind of stuck underneath 40 cents. Can I pull calm? Yeah. I got you, dog. Steve. Nice. Yeah, yeah. On Weeble, hold on a second. Sean actually showed me this. I have to be better with it. Hold on. There's something on Weeble that I want to show you. Sean showed it to me, but I forget how to get to it. Tesla won't have any gaps. What has a big gap on it right now? What was I just talking about? I know it has one. Never mind. This is something that I'm looking to play. Yeah. As soon as it fills the gap. Now, that's when I'd start compounding. Not financial advice, of course. But on Weeble, see, there's a gap down to 160 from back here. But there's a... Is it in chart settings? Later. Trade. Show records in certain intervals. No, that's not it. I'm gonna have to get on the phone with him and call, like figure out what it is. There's, if you look in the settings of Weeble, and this is something that I liked about Weeble that I'm kind of pissed that TradingView doesn't have, but I do like TradingView better. Along with the turnover, but this will actually show you the gaps. Oh wait, whoa. Show candles gap. Wait, show 5 gap. Whoa, wait a minute. We might have found it. Might have found it, guys. Hold on. What just happened? What did I just do? No, that's not it. Okay. Show 5. I have to talk to Sean. I don't remember what it is. Excuse me. But it'll actually show you where the gaps are on the chart, which is pretty cool. That's on Weeble. I definitely have to ask him, because I updated my shit on my computer. But can you guys tell that I'm not great with computers or what? You're following slow down. I'm sorry. It's you right click somewhere and then you like go into those settings and you mess with it, bro. It'll show you where the gaps are, and it's very, very helpful. And if you could find it, can you please let me know that you have found it and how to do it? Because I only know the first part that it exists, and you did one thing, but I forget the exact settings in order to make them a shadow in the background. Because you can make it a shadow in the background, and then oh my god, it helps trading so much. MULN is real tight right now. And you guys know how I feel about MULN. I literally just said that I was going to try and talk about MULN with no bias, and I said that. Shot. Price action is still pretty much at the 200 on Qs. The gauze band just flipped green on T2. It's at the top of the band as well. See? Hey, Chad. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I got distracted. Waterworks, you know? Come and give my thoughts. It hit bottom. $3. It came back up. Well, immediately I'm going to tell you that I hate buying things off the bottom. You know that, but I will definitely pull it regardless. COHN. I mean, dude, you're looking for support, and you're about to get it. You have a lot of support right here. From where it's at to down here, you have a lot of support. Now, you lose this level. If you lose where pretty much the 200 is now, let's say you lose $7, you're in trouble. You see how that wick came down to right here? I'm going from that candle end to that candle end. I mean, psychological, you're looking at like 7. Realistically, you're probably looking at like 7.15 ish, maybe 7.13. And then after 7.13, you're probably looking at like 6.15. I'll chart it up for you, because why not? So that would have snapped down. And then where's my levels? Okay, so you're looking for support off this bottom stuff right here. Kind of where it's at. It might come down. You might get lucky on a fill if it comes down to like 8.30. If that's going to be the bottom. Like if it reacts like as soon as it runs into that stuff, I get it. But it could also come way down, bro. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you have some support right here, but you don't have that much. You have some. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I just drew that line at 8.15. It's trading at 8.37 right now. That'd be like my first big support. Not even big, like decent support. These ones are more major. Much more major. Give me a second. Yes, I meant you're the best, Pyro. Thank you. They're paying a dividend. You know who else is paying a dividend? Hawaiian Electric. Remember that company I was telling you guys about that had what's it called? That had that fall from Hawaii, like basically lighting up. after they got shorted to death, they declared a dividend. I don't know about you, but I think that's a big deal. This is my opinion. Fuck am I, though? And just under 39 cents. Q's trying to get that lift still. Just gonna pull Bitcoin so you guys can see like Bitcoin and Q's running together or not. I like spotting when it decouples. Kind of practicing from there. 1 second. Good boy. Alright, you want to outside again? Go ahead. It's one in, one out, one in, one out. MULN. What are you doing? I think you're pretty spot on with the setting. Was I really? How come they weren't showing up then? Okay, let me do it on my other computer. So chart settings. Oh, I was right. Okay, yeah, you're right. I see it. Oh, okay. Lit. Thank you, sir. I don't know who should be thanking who here, but I'm thanking you. No, I'm thanking you. You're the one that brought it up and reminded me. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I realize, like, it's not as hard as it used to be, like, finding... Like, there's so many different settings and this and that. Like, I don't know. I'm used to, like, minimal... Like, I don't know. Minimal advantages. So, like, now we're getting, like, different indicators and... Like, people are, like, actually, like, screwing with scripts. That's, like, way beyond me. I don't know how to do that stuff. But it's fire. Well, it's not that it's overwhelming. It's just I'm not a computer guy, to be quite honest with you. And it gives me a headache after being on the computer all day. Because, like, I wake up, stocks. When I shut down, my brain is fried from working all day. Alright? I just want to, like, relax and chill. I don't want to sit on my computer and F with this setting, F with that setting, F with this setting, F with that setting. Like, if it's not broken, like, I'm... like, I don't know. Yes, things could get better, but, like... I have things in the oven right now that I don't want to overcook, so I gotta pay attention to that shit. But you, in After Hours, just reminded me, so that actually got me to do something about it. If that makes any sense. So thank you, sir. Because there's no way I would have messed with that if it was like open session. No way. And I would have been, if I wasn't live, I'd be, what's it called? I definitely wouldn't have thought about that. Excuse me. Yeah, I will wait to grab support before I fuck with it. Limits are cool. Sometimes if I, like, okay, so, like, I told you guys I don't like limit orders. That's very, very accurate. I did not lie about that. I do want to state that if something is really close to a technical level and I want to be in it or I want to be out of it, I will go ahead and I will set a limit at at that level, so then it's a purpose, like I'm purposely getting in or I'm purposely getting out. So it's not that I'm setting a stop and setting it and forgetting it. Well, I guess on CXAI I kind of am, but I told you guys about that. My whole thing is like on certain like tickers, it's just like if I want to be in or be out, that's how I'm selling or buying. So, yeah. I just wanted to be like clear about that because like limits are very, very important. However, they have level 3 data, so like if you set the order there, I would just be very, very okay with it actually filling because chances are it might fill. If the especially if the algos are working that way. You guys ever see those big flash candles that like bang, they look like they're like to the moon, and all of a sudden you just see like the blue bid line still at the same level. They just went ahead and filled an order. Someone just got like really lucky or really fucked. At least in my opinion. Take it for what you will. 48 on the Q's working its way up to the 200. Eating supply. Above the band. Bull's getting tighter. We lifting? Or nah? Hey, Mom. Long time no see. Just kidding. We talk all day. Not today, though. I've been kind of in the zone. You've only been trading 2 years. Was always interested in trading, but I knew it would chew me up. So I've been trading since I'm 18. That puts me at... Wow. Just under a dozen years. Okay. So... I've been seriously trading for probably about 4, 5. I don't know, but I started just like messing around when I was like, I don't know, just a young dumb teenage kid throwing money at pot stocks. Is like when I like first started, if we're being honest. But when I started to take it seriously, like seriously, rather than just like a passive thing, it was probably about like 5 years ago. I want to say 4 years ago, maybe 5, I don't know. That's when I started taking it more seriously. Rather than just like me throwing my money at like something because I like pot. Or I like pot stocks. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Sit in front of Investopedia. That's your best resource. That's better than me. That's better than anyone you'll find on the internet. You just like study Investopedia. I mean, obviously they can't handle live trades, so like that's different. But like if you have like a technical term, I would just look up Investopedia. Even when people ask me certain terms, even if I have like an idea of what it is or exactly what it is, I'd rather pull up Investopedia. That way, like I don't get misquoted. I was a pawnbroker for 25 years. I made 25% per month on my money I loaned out. That's dope, dude. Yeah, you don't need the stock market at 25%. You joking? Hell yeah. I have a question. This is random as hell. How much money does it take, do you think, to start as a bounty hunter? To start. I'm not talking about immediate bounties of like major people that are going to be like out the ass. I'm just saying like just to start, how much do you think it would cost to be a bounty hunter? Because I don't think that the requirements are high. I think that you just need to complete a course, really. But I think bounty hunters ball out, though. Like, they make some good money, right? That's something that I was thinking about. You said a pawn shop, so like I'm just like thinking about like off the, like just like rent, like just jobs. You don't know, where people need something. Not much. You just have to be able to get surety bond on yourself. Yeah, those are cheap though, aren't they? I had a surety bond for like. Mine was really really cheap actually. It was an auctioneer's license, but it was only like a couple $100. Okay. But the one that I would need for a bounty hunter would probably be like a lot more, right? You assume. As I would assume. Come on, Q's. Get out of there. Get out of that mess. I feel like that'd be a fun job. Driving around all day and putting that, like, being able to write that off because realistically you're spending all day looking for a payday. I don't know. That'd be like, I don't know. I just feel like that'd be like an adventure every single day. Right? And you get to work when you want to. And it also, I mean, we're talking about a lot of money that they make. Let's not forget about that. Okay, yes, the people will shoot you, yes, but you get to choose who you work with. So am I going to choose, like, no offense, but am I going to choose, like, a gangbanger? Or am I going to choose, like, I don't know, like a 60-year-old lady? I'm going to pick the people who I work with. If I do decide to go down that route. I don't know. I'm very selective with stocks. So like maybe I'd be like very selective with the people that I'd let out to. I think about it like the same thing. I don't know. I just think that could be a very fortuitous thing to do. Or a way to make money. Because it's not like people are going to like stop committing crimes. Right? Like people are going to stay committing crimes. So I get them out of jail with as long as they show up to their court date. I don't know. I'm just trying to spitball, like, you know, like spitball business ideas. Because at some point you could like make enough money where then you then outsource it and have other people do it for you. But yet you oversee it and then you get a percentage of that money. Like it's not something that you'd have to do for like a long time. You just have to get the hang of it and then train somebody. Q's bids under VWAP. Or sorry, bids under the 48. Price action above the 48 though. 200 is right there. So it's just eating supply in between the 2 and 4. 48, excuse me. Market looks like it's in a bust. I hope I'm right. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on. We need the cues up. That's way too tight on T2. There it is. Come on. Follow through. Volume is 66.8 million. Average is reading 49 million, we'll say. Let's see. Qs are getting tight as well now. Here we go. MULN is at 171 still. Average is 75. Before that was reading 71. It's 100 million over average. Qs, come on. This is huge right here. This might tell us like what Bitcoin will do all weekend. Honestly. Are we gonna run into close? Like run into 8 o'clock, or are we gonna run into a huge dive right here? So RSI. RSI is a 48 right now on the Qs. On Bitcoin, let's leave those up actually. 6608 on Bitcoin. Looks like they're moving the bid up on T2. Come on, hold it. Oh, what are we doing? Come on. Bollinger Bands are like really tight on MULN as well. Not snapping yet though. RSI is 66 on Bitcoin and 848 still on the Qs. Right back down on MULN. Come on. T2 gapped up. Didn't quite move up. Left that little area right there, but price action's at that level at 28 cents. You have a great weekend too, dude. You too. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. I hope that fills before it goes. MULN is such a dangerous trade, but it could make a lot of money. As long as they don't fuck people again. I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like MULN's like an AMC. It's like, when is it gonna fuck me? I really hope it doesn't, though. I mean, like they have the right parts. Everything is in place. It is actually finishing the job. Can they do it? Can they roll over the finish line? Bitcoin's on a nice build right now. Real nice build. Should you look at the trajectory real quick? Okay. Bitcoin up. Coming up on resistance right here. It's gonna take out 26.15-ish. Come on, market. It just like stopped in the tracks there. Let me grab my pup real quick. Let's see. MULN. There's a super trend there, but I'm sure it'll get rejected. We'll see. See if it'll hold. Ooh, XDC. Head and shoulders into an inverted head and shoulders. Okay. It's an XDC. If you guys don't know what XDC is, they have a contract with the NASDAQ. We just got 50 cents back on XRP as well. Dollar strength is down to 105.33. I know I said down because it was even higher today. COSM. Let's see. No volume after hours. Open. Finished at 322. It's at 323 now. Down almost 6%. Rig finished down 4%, up 0.3 after hours. No volume. Let's see. MMTS. Light volume up to 341 in regular hours and in PM session. What is the market doing? We're stuck right here at 29.5. It's got to clear 29.5 before anything happens. Anything serious happens, I think. And I mean like in anything. Anything at all. Go ahead, lift. See how close it is? Every single chart right there is just like that close. Uh-oh, MULN at the 48. These cues, though, come on. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that red right there. Come on, we need it right here. Up. Come on, Bitcoin. We're into that MACD. We've done almost 67 million in volume on T2 today, but what's the turnover? I feel like that's important. That's missing from Trading View. Turnover's fucking 20%. It's higher than average volume though. Much higher. Than like the last 3 days. Well, except for those last 3 days, sorry. I thought it was gonna be like ridiculous. But it wasn't. It was just kinda like dead. Today's good. You know? I had a sell at 49.49, never hit. So like I don't know. I'm just keeping some money in case, like, I don't know, in case it goes ballistic. Like, I hope it botches like fucking COSM did. If it botches like that, I'll make a lot of money. That was ridiculous for COSM. Like, if it botches anywhere near that, I'll be doing pretty well. Like, realistically, they have a good product. They have an excellent product, actually. They have an excellent product. Their financials just kind of suck. Just can they get offers that are large enough to, like, I don't know, make it worthwhile? What's the market cap reading? The market cap is only 92 mil. And they're about to downsize their reverse split. Most likely. MULN was up, like, I think, like, a lot yesterday. It's up an additional 20% today, almost. 19.3. Get a gap down on the Qs. Two double bottom. Let's see, T2 volume is, come on, 66.85 mil. It's been like that for like the last like 3 minutes. Or 2 minutes. See it an above average volume day in the Qs. I like high volume down. Yes, okay. Alright, so it was above average volume on the Qs down. We finished 1.71 down, so like we solidified ourselves. Bitcoin up. Hopefully that relates right here too. Come on. Come on, Qs. I feel like they'd be safer if they just like shut everything off, like literally, like if they just like they shut the market off and just like audited everything, just cat system everything. I feel like that would be their only solution that like wouldn't I don't know, take down like the complete system. It was supposed to be done already, like the cat system, like that was supposed to be done like last year. They didn't do it though. But that would fix everything that's going on, I believe. Because like there's a computer paper trail or something that it would pick up from everyone. Everything would be accounted for. It's just basically blockchain. We're in crossovers in here. D2. Yo, NVAX down here, like, I don't know. I personally think that long, they might be okay under $8. Long. I'm not saying like right now. I'm not saying like anytime in the like I think at some time in the future they're gonna be over $8. You know what I mean? Like long term, I think that they're gonna be an expensive stock. I think that it's too big of a company to just like shove away. And their option chain like does get jacked, kind of like Carvana. Like Carvana, like at one point in time it was so cheap, and we didn't know whether we should be buying calls or straight stock or like what. Like I feel like NVAX could be like one of those. Plus it's like 42% short, or 40% short. It's low 40s. I don't know. Just a thought. Same thing with IonQ should be over $20. It'll be over $20 next session, I think. I mean, unless they want to shove us lower. Like CXAI, for instance, I know that there's a gap down to 160. So like it should come down to that level. So like statistically speaking. EVLV I think is gonna do really well because that's a Bill Gates company, and he just met with DC. Him, Elon, and Zuck, and Zuck, excuse me, were there yesterday. Hawaiian, I took even more options on them today. Excuse me. I just really think that the Hawaii electric grid is going to rely on them. You know? Hey, Shao. Boss is gone and finally get to listen to you. I appreciate you. MMat is going to be big after MMTLP. They might have to do a reverse split, though. Does anybody know if they have a letter yet? Look at Bitcoin. Okay. I see you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'd be so off right now. I'd be relaxing. I'm comfortable with, like, the spots that I have. I think that the projections are good. But at the same time, this market looks like yeah. Never mind. Bitcoin just like said what I was gonna say. And that's why I'm on. What's up, Bill? What's up, Bill? Bill wants to go outside again. One second. Wanna go outside, Rick? Lucky back up. Look at Bitcoin go. RSI is only at 27 right now on the queues. And on Bitcoin, it is a 77. Notice the difference in the RSI, because like we've been like seeing Bitcoin run in front of the queues. Like, I wonder if there's going to be any kind of effect now on the queues, or like if they're going to like recouple, or if they're going to stay decoupled. Here, I'll pull up the RSI so you can see it on Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin go. All right. I see you. I see you. All right. I really hope that these things connect. Come on. Remarry. Lucky, please. Please. Alright, I have to grab my dog from outside. She barks and he barks. Lucky, stop. Yo, stop. 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 If you keep sticking your head up like that, I'm gonna yank the couch away from the wall. Yeah, I'm going to. 1 second. I gotta yank this couch away from my wall in my living room because my dog is just really pissing me off right now. He's like sticking his head through the curtains and shit. Right through the blinds. Like, it ain't working. 1 second, guys. Look it back up. Down. There. Now you can't do that. There. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Super and MULN. Can we break this line? Come on. A little bit of red forming right there. Lucky. Come here, bub. Hey. You need to chill out, okay? This might be a continuation right here. We'll see. I was like literally about to get off, And then Bitcoin just went bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, man. All right. I really hope that it marries up here with the Qs. How's a lawsuit with MMTLP? I have to actually talk to Alan. Thank you for reminding me. Me and Alan talk, so that just really hasn't been brought up. Really, there's just like nothing new on it. Like major other than like the Senate thing, but like other than that I know of. Bitcoin is ripping right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's coming up to a supply zone here right here though. I want to see if it'll clear this. It's really hot. The RSI is a 92. Wow. They might be like trying to like set like a median value actually right now for Bitcoin and trying to step the market up and try to like use it as like a tool for the economy, because the economy can't afford Bitcoin to be like worth what it's actually worth. The economy would absolutely collapse. 100%. Look at Bitcoin right now. My God, this is stupid. This is stupid. What is XRP doing? Oh boy, here we go. Hey guys. I think I'm gonna go. I just want to do things that I probably shouldn't like be on stream for, and I need my laptop. So until next week, guys. Hope you guys have a great and safe weekend. Appreciate y'all. Later.